All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Today's the day. It's a very, very exciting time. I, of course, cannot wait to get into Dark Heresy. Unfortunately, we got a little bit of a wait. Supposedly they're going to send the keys out around 10. And then once they send the keys out, I'll of course have to install it. But hopefully that'll go super quick and then we'll be able to jump right in. Toxic, what's up, man? Yeah, my mechanical keyboard can be a little loud sometimes. What up, Quintek? What's up, Thantos? How are you, dude? What auspicious time? Hey, it's good to be here. Good to be here. What up, Maximus? Jacob, how are you? Dequanicus, what's good? Yeah, I saw there's a bunch of Divinity news coming out today. I have to comb through it later on tonight, see if there's a couple of videos I can make. What's going on, Hex? Moonlight, always good to see you. Brian, what's up, man? Yes, sir. Today is indeed the day. Very, very exciting stuff. Pepsi, what's good, man? What are the chances we crash the site? Hopefully very, very low. We'll see, though. We'll see. What up, Hash? How are you? How's is everybody? What's going on, Marion? Johnny, good to see all of you. Good to see all of you. Dagger, what's going on, man? You checking in for friends? Hey, I appreciate you stopping in, dude. What's up, Shing? Able to catch a stream and not be going to sleep. Hey, it's my pleasure to be here, man. Glad you're able to stop by. What's up, Dave? Know where I'll be for the rest of the day? Absolutely, man. You want to watch you play Alpha while I finish your first run of Rogue Trader? Nice. I hope you've been enjoying your time with Rogue Trader, dude. So, yeah, I am waiting for Alcat to send me my code. Pretty sure it's going to be at this email. So, yeah, nothing I can do but sit and wait. They said they'll also send a message out on the server when the codes are about to go out. So it should be any minute now. We'll see how things go. Now, my hope is that my pre-order code comes through properly, because I'm supposed to get a pre-order code and then I'm actually getting a code from Alcat. If that's the way it works, I'll use my pre-order code to activate today, and then tomorrow we'll do a giveaway for the code that I get from Alcat. But we'll see how that works. Let's see how it goes. If there's something jacked up with my pre-order code, then I'll have to use the code from Alcat in order to activate the game. And I'll probably still end up doing a giveaway though, because I'll probably just end up buying it. But we'll see. We'll see. And it's blasted with a white light. Confirmed to be turn-based? Oh, that's awesome. I want them to confirm the genre, though. That's what I'm really interested in. Control, what's going on, man? Appreciate the $5 donation, dude. Just want to get some support. Your Fate of the Old Republic reaction seriously resonated with me. Oh, thank you, man. I think for a lot of us who are definitely in our 40s and remember that time when KOTOR first landed, seeing Casey Hudson in charge of another Star Wars-related single-player RPG is so special, so amazing. I have really high hopes that it works out well. We'll see, though. We'll see. What's up, Peace Drum? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. And again, called Kill Tartar. They killed all their gods. Interesting. What's up, Quentin? Rambo guy on the Dark Heresy cover looks like cold carnates. I haven't ever looked at him that closely. That's hilarious. Yeah, Thanos, absolutely. That's why I don't promise anything, because I know there could be problems with the keys sometimes. So we'll see how it works out. Wine Guide, what's good, man? How are you, dude? Divinity is confirmed to be turn-based, Wine Guide. But they also said the mechanics are going to be a lot different from Baldur's Gate 3, which of course makes complete sense. Makes complete sense. All right, and let me have my Discord window up so I can just be ready. There we go. Yeah, that was expected. Yeah, they did so much work to improve turn-based in Baldur's Gate 3, and there's so much technology dedicated to making that experience much better than it's been in other turn-based games. It would have been odd for them not to make their next game turn-based. So I absolutely expected for Divinity to be turn-based. What I am not expecting, and what I have said multiple times, is I don't think it's going to be a pure CRPG. I think they're going to mix genres, and it'll be interesting to see what the fan base response is to that if that turns out to be the case. What up, Rex? How are you, man? We're supposed to be getting the alpha any minute now, dude. What's up, Camilla? Good to see you. Glad you're able to join. What's up, Noctis? They said this Divinity takes place after a huge event in DOS 2, and the theme is bringing light into darkness or pushing the world deeper into darkness. Sounds like my kind of game. I'm all about it. Hopefully that means they're going to have a more fully fleshed out evil run in this game compared to Baldur's Gate 3. I definitely felt like evil side of the feds got shafted in BG3, so hopefully that's not the case this time. What up, Static? Hyped, I get to test this live. Hey, I'm glad you're here as well, dude. Glad you're as well. Hopefully we can get started soon, and it ends up being an amazing time. How's your health? Man, I got no complaints. No complaints. I'm keeping my black ass about the hospital. I've been losing weight steadily, believe it or not, even though you probably can't see it. I can walk much better than I used to be able to in a lot of different ways. My health is much, much better. So I can't complain too much about it. What I saw was an article about turn-based. I don't think there's a new video out. Are you going with the Red Prince for your DOS 2 playthrough? I don't know yet, Pepsi. I'm going to play DOS 1 first, so I'm really focused on DOS 1, and then I'll have to figure out DOS 2. Red Prince has my favorite storyline out of all the Origins. I know Fane gives you a lot more information, but I love Red Prince the most. But at the same time, I really, really love his voice acting, and it's a joy to hear him in conversations. And that makes me think maybe I should play as another Origin so I can hear him. Him and Fane have some really just awesome voice acting. So either I'll play as Ifan, and I'll probably romance Alosa, or I'll play as the Red Prince and I would romance Sibyl, but I'm not sure which one is going to be yet. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, I know it's you, Deacon. Yeah, YouTube switches back and forth with this. I don't know why. I really, really wish they would just stick with the tag. It's so annoying looking at people's usernames, because for some people like you, their username has nothing to do with the tag that they're actually known as. It's so annoying. Thanks, Hash. I appreciate it, man. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Your favorite storyline in DOS 2 is Alosa? Why is that, Moonlight? You killed Red Prince on the beach? It's tradition for you? Stop! You kill Red Prince on the beach. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. Yeah, Mill, he's my favorite one for sure. Fane can romance, yes. Yes, he can. Play Red Prince and romance Ifan? Nah, that's not. I'm gonna leave that to you, Moonlight. What up, Gister? How are you, dude? Did you hear Larry confirm the next Divinity is turn-based? I sure did. I love it. I personally prefer turn-based. I will play real-time with Paul, so of course I've reviewed a bunch of real-time with Paul's games on the channel, but my personal preference is definitely turn-based. So to hear they're going in that direction is fantastic. Definitely what I would prefer. All right, Owlcat, just hold on. Oh! Shit! Are you kidding me? Damn. All right. We haven't, damn. Did they release this on Twitter yet? I don't want to announce it before they publicly announce it. Oh, I'll catch you killing me. Hold on one second. Is this out yet? So I'm seeing this on the Owlmate server. I assume they're going to announce it publicly in a moment. But they have delayed the alpha. They have delayed the alpha, and it's not coming out until the 18th. They say, friends, we know many of you have been looking forward to Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy Alpha today. We were also waiting for this to happen. Unfortunately, during the final checks, we found several issues that could negatively impact your game experience. That is why we decided to move the alpha test to December 18th. 2025, 10 a.m. This decision wasn't an easy one, but we believe it's the right thing to do. A few extra days will allow us to properly address all the issues and make your first impression of Dark Heresy more enjoyable. We deeply appreciate your unwavering support and patience. Thank you for the understanding. Well, better that they delay it than me ended up trying to stream it and giving you all a shitty experience. It kind of sucks though that I took all this week off specifically to be able to play this, and now, so when is it coming out? It's not coming out till Thursday. So basically I'll get 2 days with it. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Anguish, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and start on Divinity Original Sin 1 a little bit faster than I planned. Speller Shield, what up, man? Alpha got delayed. They said the alpha is not going to be released until the 18th. Damn, that's unfortunate. All right, so hold on. Let's see. Did they announce this on... Yep, okay, they just put it out on Twitter. So here, hold on, let me tweet that so that people know. Unfortunately, the alpha for Dark Heresy has been delayed 2 days, and subsequently, the playthrough on my channel is delayed as well. This is unfortunate, but I'd rather they wait 2 days than players have a poor experience with the game. Looks like we will start Divinity Original Sin 1 a little earlier than I planned. All right, and I posted that. Okay, cool. All right, give me a second. I need to, it says coming soon on Steam. Yeah, but it's not going to release because the thing is, the keys for the game are coming from Owlcat. You didn't purchase the game on Steam. In order to get access to the alpha, you had to purchase it on Owlcat's site. So you've got to wait. So it's probably ready on Steam technically, but you need the keys from Owlcat in order to be able to play it, and those haven't been sent out. What's up, Thor? Well, at least you get to enjoy your day off. Hey, you can't complain about a day off work, all right? That is always a good thing. So give me a second. Let me change. I got to change up titles. I got to change up thumbnails, all that good stuff. So let's see. Divinity Original Sin. Original Sin live stream. And let's find a photo of it. Original Sin art and images. And let's see. Divinity Original Sin. That looks cut off. I don't like the way that looks. Divinity Original Sin. That looks a little bit better. Let's see if that'll work. Da, 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 da. Yeah, December 18th now. December 18th, unfortunately. Give me a sec. And there we go. DOS 2. Does that look right? No, I don't like the way that looks either. Hold on. Hold on. I wasn't planning to stream this game yet, so I wasn't prepared with proper art and all that good stuff. What DOS, what mods are I using? Well, today I'm not using any. I hadn't planned to be streaming this, so I don't have really anything prepared. So today we're just going to go into the cold, and then at a later time I might go ahead and find a mod. You just completed Icewind Dale. How'd you like it, Thor? Let's see. This needs to pop out more, so let's do that. And let's do that. Are there any good DOS 1 mods? So no key today? Yeah, no key. Asimar, they delayed it to the 18th. Divinity Original Sin 1. How dated is it compared to the second one? I remember having a relatively good time with this game, but to be honest with you, I don't consider it to be as good as DOS 2. So take that as you will. The mechanics are still cool. It's still a great CRPG. It's just not on the same level as the second game. They must have found some insane bugs. That's what it seems like for sure. That's what it seems like for sure. Okay, let's see. Now let's go ahead and change it. All right. Divinity Original Sin 1. Live stream. There we go. Create. And done on that. And then show more. DOS looks old against DOS 2, not as polished. Yep, I would assume so. Original Sin. There we go. And this is the enhanced edition, so it's a little bit better. Are we allowed to have you check for a DOS 1 mod? Not in the chat. You can put it on the Discord. Oh, you complete some achievements for Icewind Dale? Nice. It's time for the Dragon Commander stream. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 first. Then after those, I might be willing to go back and play some of the older Divinity games. I keep hearing about Dragon Commander, and that makes me want to check it out. So that's not outside the realm of possibility. But I definitely want to do the original Sin games first. One second. I am trying to access my creator dashboard so I can change up the stream so that nobody continues to believe that I am streaming whatchamacallit. Let's see. Divinity Original Sin live stream. Divinity Original Sin live stream. Category Divinity Original Sin. Oh yeah, we should here. Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Almost forgot about that. Let's put that in there. And then done. And then is that updated? Let's see. And there we go. We're good on that. How do we get keys on the 18th? Oceans, whatever email address you used when you reserved the game, they will send the keys to that email address. Yeah, I'm about to play Original Sin 1, Brian. Let's see. Okay. Goldie, they pushed back the alpha to the 18th. But everything but the gameplay. Oh, there was romance in Dragon Commander? Oh, that's interesting. All right. Update on your end, also Shinrugo. Okay, everything should be properly updated now, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So let me go ahead and switch. One moment, share screen. That's rough. I was really looking forward to this, but it is what it is. I'm actually going to have a good time with Divinity Original Sin 1 anyway. I'm glad that I downloaded it last night. Didn't I download it last night? I did. Okay, cool. Why isn't it listed in that list? Oh, but you know what? I didn't try launching it at all. I hope it launches without an issue. Well, it seems to be coming up. Select a profile, create a profile. Absolutely, Harold. Why not? Okay. And we start on a beach again? This is giving me strong Original Sin 2 vibes, to be honest with you. I played through this game, my wife and I, but we played it when it first launched. I don't even remember when that was. Maybe 2014? Something like that. It's been over 10 years, definitely, since I played this. So I remember nothing. But maybe it'll come back to me as we go through it. You never played DOS 1 Moonlight? It's a great game. I remember that much. Yeah, I do remember this having a multiplayer component, Brian. I might be down for some co-op. We'll see. So let's see. Classic. You need your wits about you. This is probably what we're going to do. Tactician. Yeah, I'm not doing this in Tactician. We'll play Original Sin 2 in Tactician, but I'm not interested in that for this. And I'm definitely not interested in Honor Mode. I'm already irritated. The last thing I need is like something crazy difficult that's going to make me more irritated. What up, Nate? How are you, dude? Oh, that's right. That's why this was a good co-op game, because you create your two people right up front. Interesting. Welcome to the character creation screen. Give your heroes a name, change their appearance, and select one of many classes for them to start with. And yeah, sure. Show tutorial tips. Let's see. I have given no thought to. You know what? Do they let me change the way he looks? Or does he have to look like that? Luke Cage, and then what is old girl's name? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Is it Misty? I'm pretty sure it's Misty, right? Yep, sure is. All right. Let's see. Environmental hazard L. Yeah, they love playing around with surfaces on in the Divinity games. You can change them. Awesome. Jessica Jones, in most of the comics I read, she was always a stay. In the comics, she was more the stay-at-home type. She didn't like going out and adventuring. Whereas Misty's the one who actually liked going out and getting it done. We'll see the big red customization button. I do, friendly. I do. I believe DOS 1 also was Laird's first crowdfunding supported game. Ooh, that's interesting. All right. Well, I definitely do not want you to be a battle mage. You are going to be a straight up bruiser. Get in and get out to it. Oh, AI. That's interesting. Oh, they let you. So you got a couple of options. Huh. Ooh, that's interesting. Huh. My. I think I already found the one that I liked. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, I'll go with you. Okay. AI personality. Wait. There was no legion in the slums of Yathul Gore. There was no mayor, no magistrate, no law. Only the fighter. If your horse had been stolen, the fighter would find it. If your landlord extorted you, the fighter would help see reason. This justice was harsh, but effective. order persisted. When the king heard of the vigilante who dared enforce the law without the monarch's consent, he was outraged. "Banish this traitor," the king said. But the king's guards could not subdue the warrior, no matter their swords and spears. At last, the king called upon a black witch to cast a spell upon the so-called usurper. As the fighter slept, terrible nightmares invaded where soldiers could not. Mad with terror, the fighter fled and wandered for weeks before the nightmares began to subside. But as the fighter dared wander in the direction of home, the nightmares began afresh. The king might be untouchable, but dark magic was not. As a source hunter, the fighter would destroy the charm at its root. The king would come after. Ha! That works for me. Why not? Why not? Sapphire, what's going on? Appreciate you signing up with your Prime membership over on Twitch. Thank you so much. DOS 2 is half off on Switch 1. Nice. Yeah, I saw Morty's been churning out the Divinity lore videos. I'm not prepared for it. I haven't played the Divinity game, so this will be new for me. Hey, it's been a while. Oh, Jupiter, what's going on? I hope you've been doing well. Okay, AI personality. That's interesting. Loyal, random, knight. What's the difference between loyal and a knight? Maniac, judge, priest, free spirit. Wait, don't I choose the dialogue option? So what's the AI personality for? But let's just go with knight. I'm curious. Warrior voice.
What could that have done?
Perhaps I can detonate that explosive from a distance.
Better to detonate that mine safely than trip over it myself.
Better to detonate that mine safely.
Oh,
than trip
you
over
only
it
get three
myself.
options. Okay, fine. Thanks for the follow, Sapphire. What's up, Fiddleless? How are you, dude? In this game, you play as source hunters who become the antagonists too. I was thinking about that, like, yo, this is back when these guys were actually folks you could support, huh? Nate, the alpha's not gonna drop until the 18th. You can leave your partner to have a default mood to use so you can better role play from the perspective of one of them. AI personality lends towards the answers given if you surrender the character to AI. Oh, well, no, I'm straight. No AI for me. I'm going to choose all the answers. Thank you. Malthus, I was supposed to stream the Dark Heresy alpha, but they delayed it, so I'm doing this instead. Yeah, no, Akashima. Yeah, they delayed it to the 18th, unfortunately. All right, Golden Touch, August Sun, Rich Oak, Satin Sand, Deep Olive, Burnished Bronze, Rare Ebony, Mahogany, Light Saffron, Warm Maronati, Obsidian. I like the sound of Obsidian. Pure Ivory, Sweet Almond, Honey Glow. Okay, I think we'll go with Obsidian, but that head has got to change. But can I? Okay, so here, hold on. Yeah, change the hair. Yo, I can run. That's like a full fro. Like most of the fros I see in games now are very reserved. It's very like cutesy, it's just a little bit like that's a full straight up fro. I might do that, honestly. Let's see, let's check. Yeah, none of the rest of these are appealing to me like, whoa, I missed it. They had, yo, Kitty Play is all grown up. Oh, snap. But nah, I think I like the fro. I think I'm going with the fro for sure. Not just bugs, but instability. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yep. Take care, Brian. Have a good one, dude. If you don't pick an AI personality, you have to choose dialogue choices for both characters. I got you. I'll choose a personality for the other character. Obsidian, head, hair color. I'm pretty sure I like Jack, but black rather, but oh man, that's kind of fun. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Oh, snap. I can actually, oh, you know what? We're going to stick with the jet black, but some of those other options look really, really freaking cool. Why am I, wait, can I, why does the underwear matter? You know what, just in case. Sure. Damn, he's muscular as all hell. All right. How do I get him to put his clothes back on?
Perhaps I can detonate.
Ah, shit. Now he keeps. Hold on here. Let's see. We did all that. Can we customize further? How do I get him to put his clothes back on? I don't need to see him in his underwear this whole time. Wait. Another McDonald's fraud. Hey, look. Hey, my Veilguard one was a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece. All right. Let's see. Defense. What is oh, so these are all categories. Single-handed. Stop. What are you doing? No. Nasty D's. Lockpicking, pickpocketing, and sneaking. He doesn't care about any of that. Craftsmanship. Somebody else will take care of this. Personality. What is leadership? Boost initiative and damage. Woo-hoo-hoo. I like the sound of that. Might do that. Man at arms. Okay, is that warfare basically in this game? Makes sense. I remember magic work a little bit differently here. It's not just about how many points you have, right? But my hope is that regardless, I can get teleport somehow. Definitely don't care about shield specialist. What is bodybuilding? Bodybuilding improves your saving throws against knocked down, burning, frozen, bleeding, crippled, blinded, weak, diseased, infected, and drunk. Why would I want to be less drunk? Armor specialist. Ooh, I'm probably gonna need that long term, but not right now. We're gonna hold off on that. This is bitch and fro. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate it, man. Roy Break from Two Smoking Barrels. Slandered in his youth. I'll take it. I'll take it. You should have. Yeah, I want a weapon skill, but I don't want single-handed. We are going to go with, I'm pretty sure there's crafting in this game, right? This game allows you like craft weapons or like put stats on them. Dual wielding. I want two of them. Two of them bad boys. And man at arms is what decides. Determines how many man at arms skills you can learn and how many action points it costs to use higher level man at arms skills. Oh, so it doesn't work like, I guess it doesn't work like DOS 2, where you take points in this and it actually improves your ability to do certain things. Like I think it increased warfare, increased physical damage, if I remember correctly. But this just unlocks the skills that I would assume based off the name lets you use physical damage. Okay, interesting. There's crafting, it's busted, but it can be very, very expensive. We'll figure out how to make more money. There's always a way to make more money. What's up, Ninja? This is the old Divinity. Divinity Original Sin 1. You only ever made it to the first town? Play the second game until the final dungeon, but the puzzles killed the fun for me? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, what do I definitely want? So I definitely want man at arms. I'm definitely gonna want air because I'm pretty sure there's teleportation in this game and I'm going to want to be able to teleport. And I feel like I'm probably gonna want armor specialist. Witchcraft, that's probably necromancy, right? And necromancy, they've probably got like a drain technique or something that'll let me do some healing. I vaguely remember something like that, so I should be able to do that. He's probably going to be a leader, so I'll give him a point there as well, and that works for me. Balatro Stream, that's the card game, right? I keep hearing about that and I've been fascinated as to why people love it so much. So that's definitely something I can see myself playing. With my precious, every time you hit or get hit, your gear has a 50% chance of not losing durability. Possibly, but I don't want to take that up front. Opportunist gives you the ability to perform attacks of opportunity. Now that sounds fantastic, but let's look at one of the other options. Oh, Pet Pal. Well, hell yeah, you definitely gotta have Pet Pal. It's a Divinity game. Lots of video. While you were streaming? Of course, Quintek. Everybody don't like streams. Some of them be like, I'd rather watch a video and then move on my day. Or some people are at work, so they don't have time to watch the stream. So, you know, I don't care how you interact with my content. In fact, in the video that's dropping today, for the first time, I've got a bunch of things that slide in when my face comes on, and it shows you all the places where you can find my content. Because I think a lot of people think I'm just on YouTube and Twitch, and that's not the case. I don't care how you interact with my content. I don't care if you're using YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Discord, however you want to interact with me, you know, that's up to you. It's my responsibility to give you the content in a way where you can easily do that. And that's what I try to do. So let's see, Pet Pal for sure. And then let's see. Yeah, I was excited as well, Stormy. So I'll be back at it on Thursday for sure. Isn't there also okay, so what's all skilled up? Requires level 3. Bigger and better gives you 1 extra attribute point to spend. Interesting. Avoid opportunity attacks. I don't care about that. Glass cannon, definitely not. And a lot of the rest of this looks like it's for a more mage oriented playthrough. Let's see. Escapist, bully. Boosts non-magical attacks by 50% against opponents with slowed, crippled, or knocked down. Oh, definitely. Oh, this is the attributes. So hold on. Okay, so I get 5 attribute points to spend. Now, I know I need strength. What does it determine? Your offense rating with strength-based weapons improves man-at-arms skills and how much you can carry because the weight of items you can move and how far you can throw them. Recommended for warriors and fighters, of course. I'm going to put 2 in here. Dexterity. It determines your offense rating with dexterity-based weapons, improves expert marksman and scoundrel skills, and influences your defense rating. No. Intelligence, no. Constitution, probably. Ooh, increases my action points as well. Wow, that's interesting. Speed, it affects your movement speed, initiative, and how many action points per turn. Interesting. Perception affects your crit chance, initiative, starting action points in combat, ability to detect traps, and accuracy when shooting over long distances. Seems more like a archer type of thing. Interesting. Heresy indeed, Sapphire. This is very much not Luke Cage. If you are dual wielding, you need finesse. Finesse? What is finesse? What? I don't see that as a talent. Are you referring to dexterity? Are you saying I need dexterity if I'm going to dual wield? Let's see. And why isn't it, why is this not a Luke Cage? Luke Cage, very physical, bully. Luke Cage talks to everybody, high on strength, and he punches with both fists, so he absolutely dual wields. It's Luke Cage. Yo, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Jedi build, air teleport. That's true. That's true. It doesn't say you need dexterity in order to dual wield. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true for this game. Yeah, that's not the case for DOS 1. For DOS 2, you need dexterity, finesse, and all that. Sweet Christmas indeed, Rodney. You know what it is. Now, Hex, Luke Cage had hair in the beginning. He doesn't have hair now, but in the beginning, when he first got started, he did have hair. Coyote, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Gonk, what's good, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Okay, 2 points in strength, and then I like speed. I like speed. So I want 1 point in speed I'm actually going to give myself 2 points to speed. I like speed more. And then we'll get some constitution as well. Okay, now, can I customize this? Is there something I could do about this? Or no? Seems like it won't let me decide. I can't hit. Okay, Crushing Fist, Man at Arms, Novice. 4 action points to use. An Enormous Fist, Battering Ram, well, I'm definitely going to want that. Melee Power Stance, reduces my chance to hit. No AP cost to use. Well, that's interesting. And I guess that's it, right? I think so. Personality, and I agree. I think Original Sin 2 is absolutely a masterpiece. What's up, Villaris? Click the scroll. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Divine Light. What's this? Oh, that is a Man-at-Arms skill. Sets the warm status and decreases target's willpower and bodybuilding within the spell's area of effect. Whoa, wait a minute. They said negative 10% from low strength. Oh, well, I guess that's because I'm starting out. Oh, so wait. There's a percentage chance that your abilities will activate based on your attribute. Well, isn't that interesting? So I'm close to 100%, but not quite there for strength. So I'm definitely going to have to focus on strength. And there's a saving throw for this. My. Okay, so let's see. So they're saying I can't. Oh, here. Hold on. So if I wanted to, I could remove any one of these. Do you prefer to play a set character or custom? In Divinity 2, I definitely prefer to play an origin character. I feel like they're vastly superior to what you get when you try to create your own character. Kirk, what's going on, man? Appreciate you using your Prime over on Twitch, dude. It's cool to see where Lair Studios started considering where they are now. Your tractor was delayed, Quintek? What up, Muppet? How are you, dude? This is the first Divinity Original Sin game, Muppet. It's not the first Divinity game. All right, melee power stat increases both the damage of your melee attacks and your movement speed. Oh, you get more movement at the cost of precision. You know what? Hopefully with higher strength, I'm going to hit on a very regular basis. I'm not worried about that. Cure wounds. Do I want heal yourself or nearby ally for 25 vitality? It costs 6 action points to use. Damn, that sounds like a lot. Crushing Fist. An enormous fist smashes your enemy and oh, this is how I do knockdown. So this allows me to knock down and it deals a small amount of crushing damage. Okay, knockdown is important. Does this knock down? Hitting all enemies in your path with slashing damage, but it does not knock them down. Wait. Knockdown makes the target unable to move or not. Rush forward in a straight line to a point far away, hitting all enemies in your path with 6 to 8 slices of damage. Oh, special. 70% chance to set knockdown status for 1 turn. 80%, negative 10% from low strength. Okay, interesting. So technically then I have 2 ways to knock down opponents when I want to. And then I have a stance. I kind of like being able to heal myself, but I'm going to give my partner healing ability anyway. So I don't think I necessarily need to have that. Bought their last model and it was a tractor show in St. Louis. Really? Nice. What's going on, mister? Yeah, unfortunately the alpha got delayed to the 18th. Okay, I think we'll accept this. I think we'll go with this for now at least. And yep. We'll go with all that. And he's gonna put some clothes back on. Excellent. Now, Misty, let's get you right, darling. Now, Misty is the one who's not gonna be consistent because I'm definitely Making her, oh, she is a wizard. Wizard what I want? Yeah, wizard is essentially what I want. So she's not going to be consistent at all, but it's okay. It's not right. You have to get rid of enemy shield. Oh, you've got to get, oh, so that's the way the armor system works here? Okay, cool. You got to get rid of the enemy shield before you can knock them down. And that looks like Misty to me. And let's see, Misty is loyal. She's got some magic to her as well. She's definitely a free spirit. I'm gonna go with loyal. You're very loyal to me, darling. I do appreciate you for it.
What could that have done?
A whetstone wheel. Now,
What can I cook up today?
there must be a way to spring this trap safely.
Ah, forge. The one place metal and bread are welcome in equal measure.
Okay.
What could that have done?
Careful now, that's a trap.
All right, we'll go with that. Let's see. What's your obsidian look like? Actually, here, hold on. Before, yeah, here we got that. Hair colors. Oh, the descriptions for this are different from what it is as a guy. That's interesting. We need to change the hair, get the hair right before. There we go. All right, now. Oh, she can have the headband. Well, shite. Sure, why not? Ooh, soul sister. Sure, we'll change underwear. No, I guess that makes the most sense. Sure, whatever. You have to crack over the shell before you get to the juicy center. Makes sense. Rogue is OP. I know you get 2 other party members. And so I'm gonna make one of my party members will be an archer and the other one will be a secondary mage. Oh, you know, Storm does make sense, and she looks more like Storm than considering the kind of ability she's gonna have. Storm probably does make more sense. Interesting. You've never finished a Larian game? How? Wizard is really good. Nice. So would be a witchcraft necromancy build. Stop it, Bobby. Let's see. Abilities. I know definitely I want you to have hydro, and I definitely want you to have pyro. We don't need charisma. Someone should have lore master, but I'm pretty sure I'll get a companion who can handle that, so I don't feel the need to put that on my main character. You don't need any weapons. What is willpower? Willpower improves your saving throws against feared, mute, strong, ... I don't know if I need that, so we'll hold off on that for now. So that gives me 3. Fami, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, dude. Made it Act 3 of both DOS 2 and BG3, but they're so long and great multiplayer. Yeah, I'm actually very, very good at finishing games. The only game I've never finished that I really, really want to, I have had 2 instances where I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 back to back, and then I got to throwing a ball and I fizzled out. I was like, all right, I can't take it anymore. So I've actually never played throwing a ball, and people keep telling me that it's one of the greatest DLCs or expansions ever provided. And so I really, really want to try it at some point. Let's see. No, I want Arrow, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make her a jack of all trades type of deal. So you could take a 1 in all of those. And then, you know what? I think I'm gonna build you up in those 4. Cause what am I leaving out? I don't care about necromancy for you. And you're not a scoundrel, so these are all the main ones. So yeah, we'll build up. And you know what? I don't care about necromancy for her, potentially because I'm holding on to what I know from Divinity Original Sin 2, but I'm thinking about that separation between physical and magic. And in 2, necromancy is basically physical, so you don't use it nearly as much if you're running like a pure magic team. And so with her being a pure mage, I'm not interested in necromancy right now, but it might turn out I need it. But I'm getting a secondary mage anyway, so I'll use him. I could use him for necromancy related stuff if I need to. Telekinesis. It's nice having at least 1 point in telekinesis, and you know what? It makes sense for my wizard to be the one that could do it, right? I'm pretty sure being able to move objects from a distance is useful in some areas, so we'll take that as well. Throwing a ball is fantastic. Nice. I've never played Divine Divinity. I've only played Original Sin 1 and Original Sin 2. I've never played any of the other Divinity games. So I've never played Dragon Commander or any of that. So I'm going to play Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 first. And then after that, we can have a conversation as a channel and you all can let me know, should I play Dragon Commander? Like, it doesn't seem like from a storyline perspective, that's going to matter all that much for Divinity, but you all might feel like just from like the standpoint of having played a really good game, maybe there's some Divinity games that I should check out. Throw the ball is awesome. Skip yells, yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Never understand games that put DLC or add-on content that disable achievements. Yeah, I don't get that either. It's so annoying to me. So annoying to me. What's up, Rug? Necromancer is way better in 2 because you get to play an actual undead. Yep, that helps. That helps. That helps. That helps. Oh, you've been enjoying Hogwarts? Yeah, the way they recreated the castle is amazing. Oh yeah, actually I got 3 videos coming out, Quintek. So the first one was about Dark Heresy, and then the second one, I forgot what the second one was about. Oh, the second one is Tainted Grail, right? The items. And then a third one I actually got coming out about Larian. All right, so yeah, telekinesis for you, and now we have all of your abilities. Points. Far Out Man, definitely want that, right? Increases the range of spells and scrolls. Cool. Know It All. Decreases everyone's attitude towards you by 20, but gives you 1 extra point in intelligence. That's actually super cool, but Elemental Affinity lowers the action point cost of spells by 1 in a surface of the same element. This was super easy to activate in Divinity 2, but I don't know how easy it is to activate Divinity 1. Dylan, what's going on, man? Appreciate you signing up as a member over on YouTube, dude. DOS 2 used a healer fighter hybrid with Hydro, Necro, and Warfare. Yep, that makes sense. Then I found out the massive group heal deals physical damage not only against undead but also by wizard. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I might not even use Fane in my next run, to be honest with you. You digging Hogwarts? Keep in mind, know nothing about HP. Yeah, I thought I'm actually a big fan of the HP movies. I thought they did a great job with the castle. Not a fan of the storyline and not a fan of the mechanics that don't make nearly enough of a big deal of you being a dark mage. But definitely enjoy the game for what it is. She does give strong Wonder Woman vibes. Elemental Affinity is great in DOS 1. What's up, Ramortis? I'm sorry, I didn't even see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Know It All. We're gonna go with Know It All first, and then once we got a few more spells and skills and things to our name, we'll get Elemental Affinity. Let's see. So we got 1 in Constitution, 1 in Speed. I don't want it in Perception. I don't respect Perception. Yeah, crit chance, whatever. I don't respect it. I don't respect it. 1 in Constitution, though, we're gonna get 2 on Speed. More action points, and it's initiative, right? Yeah, more action points, more movement speed, more initiative. That all sounds great to me. Okay. I am not seeing nearly enough blue. Oh, crap. I just realized you got to click on the different sections. Oh, snap. There's a wide array of things. Oh, snap. Teleportation is sitting right here. Whoa. Holy smokes. There's a 9-turn cooldown on this. Okay, so wait, but there's no percentage chance. Oh, is it that nice? Okay. So you'll automatically be able to throw a character where you want, but it's just gonna take a very, very long time for the cooldown to finish, which is fine. My warrior is just gonna use it to bring somebody closer. Very, very nice. Where is Storm's signature? Oh, white hair. I think I am going to change it to Storm, and I probably will change her hair because, yeah, that still works for me. Are you still planning to cover Planescape Torment? Of course, I'm a CRPG channel. I got to play Planescape Torment. So right now, we're going to Larian has, of course, blown up my streaming schedule, but we're going to stream Dark Heresy as soon as that comes out, and then we will finish up Original Sin 1 and we'll play Original Sin 2. Then right after that, if I believe New Arc-Line is actually going to come out next year, we'll stream Arcanum, because I want to play Arcanum before New Arc-Line comes out, if at all possible. Then after Arcanum, the next game that I really want to play is Cyberpunk, because I have not played Cyberpunk since launch, and it's got all those new patches. I've never played that Idris Elba DLC, none of that. So I want to experience Cyberpunk, and then after Cyberpunk, either we will do Planescape Torment or we'll do Witcher 1, because I actually would like to play the first Witcher before the Witcher remake comes out. And then somewhere in between all that, we're also going to fit in Swordhaven, because supposedly Swordhaven is going to come out next year. So there's a lot to do, there's plenty to do, but Planescape Torment is definitely on the list. It's just CRBS Costco, guys, on the Costco. Hey, I tried, man. You really want to play Cyberpunk 2? Yeah, man, I heard it's amazing. I heard Cyberpunk is absolutely amazing. Are you looking forward to Arcanum, Muppet? Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. You need some Hydro. I remember rain being extremely useful in a lot of different situations. So actually, I'm going to take that. We do want you to have something that allows you to deal damage. So that, ooh, this deals more damage actually. One turn. So there's three, they're both 3-turn cooldowns. They both cost 5 AP. And this only does 1, it can burn targets, and but this can burn surfaces. Boulder comes crashing down from the sky, dealing damage to anything within a 1 meter range from impact and creating an oil surface. I like that. I mean, technically these two kind of go together. Only thing that gives me pause is if I do it like this, I don't have a way to heal myself. Do I need one of my people to have a way to heal myself right up front? Or will I be able to get through the tutorial without having any way to heal? I mean, they gotta account for the possibility that you're gonna just go with a warrior and a rogue, right? And that therefore you wouldn't have any way to heal. So I'm assuming so. Rain plus lightning, yeah, Thor, I'm looking forward to combining some of the elements. That should be super, super interesting. Netrunner was what I did the first time. I had a great time with it. And my understanding is they completely changed all the perks and how you build yourself up in Cyberpunk. So I'm probably gonna run Netrunner back again, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it for sure. Oh, and of course we got to fit Solasa 2 in there somewhere as well. Tactical Adventures are doing a live stream showcasing the new combat. Oh, I have to check that out. And I'll probably do a video for it. You'll be fine without healing? Then let's go without healing, because I could do Boulder Bash and then set it all on fire. But you know what? One of you mentioned, why don't I see, oh, here we go, air. Thunder Jump, Shocking Touch. Okay, so we don't have like a chain lightning or like a lightning thing option right now, because this is right, this is melee range, and then this is a jump. Ooh, my warrior could probably use this as well. So wait, ooh, looks like it automatically works. There's just a percentage chance for stunned to occur, but it's going to work no matter what. Nice. I don't think Thunder Jump was in DOS 2. Did DOS 2 even? DOS 2 had like a dash you could do, but I don't remember a Thunder Jump. That's actually kind of nice. I like that. Okay, we'll get that later though. We'll go with this for now. We already got that. We got the talents, right? We got all these points. And so we are good. Except that we're gonna change this up. Where's her name? Oh, we got a I need to change that. What do the other heads look like? Let's see. Ooh, that's kind of a goddess look. Absolutely not. Okay. This guy got us look as well. I think I'll go with that. Huh. I already did Shadowrun, and I did reviews for both of them. Some ways Edge Runners is better than the base Cyberpunk. I agree. Get run later. You get a couple of scrolls right at the start of the game. Oh, really? You get it right from the jump? Well, hell, okay then. Customize. Take off range. So I got something from Fire. I got something from Geomancer. I guess well, if I'm gonna get, you know what? It might not be bad having teleportation right up front. There's no way. Hairbrain Scheme Shadowruns are royalty. Yeah, I was really disappointed they didn't do another Shadowrun game instead of the spy game that they chose to do. And it was sad to see it not work out, but hopefully they will be. Oh, wait. Did we give her? We did give her an AI. Okay. And they know this is considered my number one. Excellent. Okay. And with that, I believe we are good. I mean, since I do a Storm, I could have made him Black Panther, but you know, it's super weird. Black Panther using weapons. So you know, we'll just go with Luke Cage. We'll go with the first start. The first thought works. Let's go. Are you done with character creation for all your characters? Well, I can only create two, so let's do it.
In the days of old, the sorcerers of Riverlong cured the sick and healed the wounded through a great power called Source. But a terrible darkness invaded the land, and Source was forever tainted. The sorcerers who once healed now only destroy, and madness has overtaken them. A few brave Source hunters are all that stand between Riverlon and the dark power that threatens to destroy it. Wherever Source appears, hunters follow.
Does this game also have a narrator? And her voice sounds very familiar. You also do a teleport, throw a chest full of barrels. Yep, well, that's what I got, Thor. Teleport. Larian Studios presents.
Rise and shine, Master Source Hunters. The captain wants you up on deck. Hear them calls? Means we're close to shore. I don't ever you go in there, Master Source Hunters. City's full of undead. Hungry enough for blood.
Undead?
You're supposed to investigate that murder, ain't you? They say it's Source that did the counselor in. Source in a city like Sicil.
Sicil?
Nowhere safe anymore. Here they are, Captain Sir.
God's blessings on you, hunters. You'll be happy to hear we've reached Sicil.
I don't know how happy I am.
Offshore, so we'll have to sail in carefully.
Turn around. We can go back. I don't want to face the undead.
Those are orc ships. And
Orcs?
they're blocking our passage.
There are orcs in here.
To as
Wow.
close to the city as we can.
I don't remember orcs in Divinity 2.
Be wary now. Orcs are on the attack. Undead have closed every route out, and there's a sorcerer on the loose. If we're to get justice for the counselor, you'll have to keep your wits about you.
My.
May the luck of the gods be with you both, Source Hunters.
Okay. It does sound like Sybil's voice actress. Priest, you're right. Divinity Original Sin. I played DOS 1 Coconut, but I played it like... It came out in 2014, right? So I played it 11 years ago. I played like the launch version of it with my wife. And I spent most of the time trying to help her. Click anywhere on the ground to begin exploring. I am clicking on the ground. Oh, wait, or hold. And oh, wait, do I have to click his first? Okay, I have to click that first. Press and hold the middle mouse button while dragging to rotate the camera. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. I'm used to that. Tab apparently starts combat. Ooh, I like that little flip thing she did. The camera stopped following your party member. You can look freely and use the arrow keys to re-enter on your party. Press home or double click a party member's portrait. Holding left mouse button does the same. Okay. Interesting. And I guess let's go ahead and do a save. My. I noticed that you start on the beach in this one too. Hilarious. Ooh, gold. Now, how do I? Oh, okay. Alt is how you see all this stuff. Now, I wonder if this works similar to Divinity Original Sin 2, where it was worth picking up all the trash because you could give trash to merchants and use it as a way to raise their favoritism.
There were ships raiding to the west, I'd mistake this for a placid beach.
Placid?
The orcs make a bit of noise when they attack. It's dark-dealing sorcerers that'll strike with neither warning nor mercy.
I would not describe a beach as placid. That's very interesting. Show my eyes up though. It's all good. The shorts are really triggering AI, bros. Hey, I can't control what how people feel about my content, all right? I can only make content I believe in. All right, it might be worth picking up all these shells, but I'm sure there's plenty of time in the game, so we don't have to worry about picking them all up now. So let's circle back over here. Ooh, backpack. Backpack. To equip an item, open your inventory. There's your inventory, everything is stored to find out what you can do to them. Open. Oh my. Rift Oglers. Oh, this is a helmet. Here. To place objects in there, move the cursor to an item in your inventory and press button 3. Select hold. Wait, and now it disappeared. I don't understand what was just said, but okay. Cotton dye. That's interesting. We got some cheese. Painting of a landscape. Ooh, love grenade. They do have those in here. And then there's a having the color of the mad wizard. This dye will bring out your inner diva in no time. Interesting. +3 armor. Less movement, less sight, less hearing, but immune to blind. Less charisma as well. Hilarious. Can I actually... Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Yo, that's amazing. That's hilarious and amazing. Wow. The Rift Oglers. I'm going to have to keep those around. Hilarious. Lake Placid. What's up, Starius?
Is that
Daredevil Vision.
What's it doing here alone?
What? Did you expect it to have an entourage?
Rejoice, for the statues have granted my wish. Their whimsical nature, however, must not be taken lightly. So before I soar through the sky like an eagle, I shall attempt a mere hop from the cliffs down at the beach. This should be a small feat for the man that can fly. If this experiment is successful, the sun shall be my next target. Ah, Icarus. Click on party members that have exclamation marks above their heads to initiate a party dialogue. To read books or notes, open your inventory and interact with them. Yeah, sure.
This. The man jumped off a cliff at the behest of some statues, of all things.
Yeah, Larry, it is amazing at RPG trolling for sure. That's an Elder Scrolls Morrowind reference. Oh, interesting. That's awesome. Pure madness. How could someone be so utterly naive?
Agreed. Call me skeptical, but a little proof goes a long way for the rational mind.
All right, pragmatic. Some dialogues require you to voice your opinion. This option gives you a trait, which can result in a stat or ability bonus. Over time, your traits can change. Okay, C apparently does that. How do I... Abilities are what shape your character. Spend the number of ability points. Abilities are capped at 5? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Time select talents. Yep, sure. Oh, here we go. So you're either a pragmatic or you're a romantic. Traits are assigned to your character at the voicing opinions. If your character is consistent in their opinions, the trait points can result in a stat or ability bonus. Over time, your traits can change. If you have the romantic trait, Lucky Charm is increased by 1. Oh, that's irrelevant. If you have the pragmatic trait, crafting is increased by 1. That's also irrelevant, but interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I believe I can fly. At the beginning of Morrowind, outside the intro town, you hear someone screaming and an elf crashes to the ground to his death right in front of you. He apparently made some miscalculations. Hilarious. Oh, there's a rain scroll. But wait a minute. You found the scroll. With it, you can cast spells you haven't learned. Okay. Can you uncover hidden items in this game? Like, I didn't see anything that seemed to be similar to like awareness or something of that sort. You out of here? Okay. All right. Be safe. Love you. Hope it goes well. All right. So we came all the way around, right? Yeah. So we started here. We came all the way around. We came here. That was cut off. Whoa. Waypoint Shrine. Oh, but I think we were blocked from the Waypoint Shrine. So I think we got to get to it from the other side. What is this? That's the Harbor Gate. Okay, cool. We're on normal difficulty. Lucky Charm is amazing. Oh, snap.
Take the stone to the temple. These whelps will be easy to crush.
As you say, Madam Conduit.
If you say so. Easy to crush, huh?
Arise, fair dead.
Or maybe it will be. Holy crap. Oh, this is not cool. It's played in rounds. Everything you do in combat costs action points, which you receive each round. Your turn ends when you have no AP left. That is Minthara's voice actress. Nice. Very, very nice. The order of portraits from left to right determines in what order the combatants will take their turns. Is it possible for you to get more than one turn in a round? Okay, so as a wizard, I get something that can be used against multiple people, and that's actually pretty freaking cool.
Drops like a troll.
But, okay, it did damage them. It just didn't. Oh, it only damaged. Okay, it damaged 2 of them. All right, but he's oiled up, right? Oh no, he's not oiled up. That's interesting. They didn't count that as him being in the oil. All right, whatever. We're gonna back up a little bit just to make sure he's the focus. And your turn by pressing space, the AP you have left. Oh, you can save AP for your next turn. I didn't realize that. So let's see. I mean, I could throw this on there, but I feel like I should probably save that. So I could use 4 action points for this, or I could just hit you, which would be 5 action points. And I assume part of that, yeah. So what is, I guess maybe a regular attack is 3. So this does actually save me a point. So I guess, sure, why not? Let's do it. And that's the knockdown field. And then but it did do a little bit of damage. And then I've got points left. Oh, wait. I should, well, let's try this. Let's see if it'll still let me hit, even though my chance to hit has been lowered. Oh, so now I only have a 60% chance of hitting him. That's interesting.
Face the unending
But that was
darkness.
enough. The unending darkness. Absolutely. Hey, I just realized he is an archer, which means he doesn't need to move, which means moving slowly doesn't. Oh, wait. I guess moving slowly does matter because he, I assume, would have had enough points to get to me and did not. But regardless, we're going to make it happen, Captain. This should light it all on fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like this. I like this. Little bink.
Missed.
Unfortunate. And now I don't have enough, but you're on fire. So, bam. And look at that. Oh, yeah, this is a nice start. It's a very nice start. I like this start.
Stolen from this dungeon, I imagine. Those thieves were more than petty criminals.
I can fix you, I know it.
What stone could they have been so keen on taking?
Hilarious. Best announcement for the Goldie Awards of Solicitude coming in March. Very cool stuff. That was pretty awesome for sure. Yeah, Ayatok. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I planned to play the alpha this morning, but it is what it is. I don't know what is going on with Twitch, but please try again. It's so damn annoying. There's no fix to it. It's a Twitch issue. Oh, so it's like what, happening while people are watching streams? I hadn't heard about that. That sounds unfortunate. Think PC Gamer somehow did the Divinity interview without somehow randomly somehow, some way, Quintek. Somehow, some way. Let's say, we can't well turn away from such an odious show of sorts. Let's investigate the tomb and see what answers it might reveal.
Indeed, for all we know, these dark-dealing thieves may be involved with Councillor Jake's murder.
Oh, that's who. Oh, independent. Okay. So wait, now I'm curious. Independent or obedient? If you have the obedient trait, you receive a willpower bonus whenever a character with leadership is in sight. Interesting. If you have an independent trait, willpower is increased by 1. Huh. I don't know if that really helps me, but it's just consistent with who Luke Cage is. Are you serious? Oh, you know what? They were undead, so it makes sense that we cannot. So wait, what is this? Oh, this is the abandoned temple, but the leader went that way, huh? And then we have this. I'm actually a little confused about what I should do, but you know what? The temple's right here, so we'll go to it. You recap tutorial messages by view of the tutorial log. Sounds good. Ooh, hey, look at that. Our first use of stop running. And it's not like the OS2.
I admit the king's stone was pretty, but hardly as tasty as a nice crumb of stale bread. Oh well, whatever tickles your whiskers.
Okay, it already looks like Pet Pal is going to be as entertaining in this game as it was in DOS 2. Delivering in the snow is definitely unpleasant. I agree. Okay, so wait. When I press tab, it reveals like chests and things that I can interact with, but not basic containers. So it's important to still pay attention, right? Because I could have missed that. All right. Well, that's good to know.
Appears to be locked.
And press the right button to bring attack. Okay. Attack the lock. How does this work? Smoke grenade. Oh, okay, so I still got what I wanted. So I wonder, is there a disadvantage to having to break these locks as opposed to picking them? Let's see. New save. All tempo. This game comes off as an old Greek epic with its dialogue. So funny. Time is going by super fast. Ooh, my first arrow. Move objects by clicking and dragging them. Click and hold. Okay, no problem. And then... Oh, I just realized she's still missing some health, huh? And she doesn't have a move and contain inventory by dragging it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, cool. That does work. Excellent. Person has leadership doesn't get the
Careful,
bonus.
there's a mine in the middle of our path.
Only the other
Someone must have an
party
interest
members
in
get it.
protecting whatever's
Okay.
kept here.
So that means I should probably have more than one person with leadership. All right. I know. Oh, you know what? Here, hold on. Shouldn't you be able to, technically at least? There we go. Just in case. Stop burning. Let's go. It's kind of like Fable. I thoroughly enjoy Fable's writing, so that works for me. Very common issue on Twitch for the past year. That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Okay, apparently waiting for the fire to go down is a waste of time. Did it say? Oh, okay, yeah, that's just candles. What's your deal?
I don't know much, but I do know this. Wherever black robes tread, chaos follows.
You just want one with leadership. They don't stack. Put it on your tankiest character. Well, that's what I did,
I've
so.
always heard there's typically more to a king's tomb than meets the eye.
It could be a myth, or it could be our lucky day.
Nah, it's not our lucky day. I already know that. I already know that. They're going to put us to work. Just fine with that. Ooh, there we go. Well, my rogue, whenever I find him, is going to be very happy. That rat was speaking Japanese? Because you're programming? Thanks, Rex. Hey, what is this? Tend the graves in the antechamber before moving into the inner rooms. Proceed to stand very close to the impressed door and press the buttons that appear on its right-hand side. Okay. Ooh, tomb chest key. And there's a burial chest, no problem. Aged robe, interesting, and a fire arrow, very interesting as well. Mug of wine, effects unknown. You don't know what wine does to you yet, bro? Come on now. We have not opened that, okay. That was something we open. Is there anything down this corner over here? Okay, this is closed off just like the last one. Nope. What's up, Frisky? How are you, dude? Gotta give DOS one a try. You jumped to DOS too? Yeah, it's worth checking out for sure. Damn, this is, oh, it's a level 5 chest. Oh, so here comes the disadvantage with not having someone who can lockpick. If you run up to a chest that is a much higher level than what you are, it's gonna be a rough day for you. But hopefully that won't be a problem too many times. We'll see. So far, I haven't picked up any broken items, Nate. So I'm thinking that the answer is no, but it might be that the items that you break just disappear. Try switching to a bludgeoning weapon. I don't have a bludgeoning weapon. This is the only weapon I have, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have a weapon I can bludgeon with. Careful of bashing. Weapons have durability. Oh, well, that's good to know. Durability, 21 out of 70. And this is the only sword I have. Is it that nice? And I think the sword is going to give in before the chest does. That's kind of crazy. Oh, wait. There's some lockpicks over here. To open a locked, use a lockpick from your inventory. Ha ha! I'm starting. I'm reloading over that. What up, Silver? How are you? Let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. Good Lord. Oh, that was the key. You know what? I didn't even bother to try opening it. You're right. That might have been the key that I got earlier. There's going to be morning streams all week, Silver. I'm off work all week, so I'll be starting with you all early in the morning. Some of them, all right, so that's another thing. Make sure you try to open the chest first before you just bash into it. This chest lock doesn't seem to be very advanced. Find a lockpick to open it. Okay, so I did not, that was not the key that allowed me to open it. But now I have a lockpick, so let's see. So they wanted to ensure that you tried to lockpick it. That's why it was a level 5 chest. All right, all right, all right. Very nice. Try to finish work this week. Nice. On scene, in game, and in the editor, chests are just containers with different loot tables. It becomes a known object and all random features are locked. Oh, okay, cool. It allows the game to set the weight of a container appropriate to the contents. Nice. Okay. Wait, was this anything back over there? Where it was? I missed one thing over here. And that's a tomato. I wonder if you can cook in this game and if cooking is useful. Hey, there was another pile over here, but nothing there. And that's it. All right, cool. Let's go. Got any plans for Christmas? No, I just plan to be off work. That's the only thing I'm planning so far.
Something.
All right. Something hidden has been revealed. The higher your perception. Oh, crap. Well, I guess I should give one of my companions perception because otherwise I'm going to miss a bunch of secret things. Loot is random here? Oh, so you can pull more if you have Lucky Charm. Oh, I didn't realize that. Loot is random. Hold left control, click on the door to attack it. Okay. There we go. That's what I expect to see. I hope they give me a new weapon, because
I made short work of that door. But I don't imagine our weapons would survive such use for long.
Yes, okay. Just fired on the first line, got me rolling. Wizard Deuce. Nice. Seems like Laird has had a great sense of humor for quite some time. Press, oh, they're letting you know. This would probably be a good, whoa. Well, that's interesting. Water battle. Water removes fire. Use a water spell or destroy a water barrel to clear the fire up. Be careful to avoid fire surfaces. No problem. Let's go ahead and use her because she could use telekinesis. Oh, or maybe not. Didn't I give you telekinesis? I did. Oh, but you know what, your ranking in telekinesis. Okay, hold on. I thought they said they would let me throw it. Combine with examine. I mean, I put 2 points into strength. Am I really considered to be weak? Some items are guaranteed, like ball signature weapons, but other than that, it's random. Got you. I don't want to use my scroll. Oh, wait, we got another ring scroll. All right, fine. Well, if we got a backup. Wait, but this barrel is here for a reason. How am I supposed to? Can't pick it up. Oh, you know what? Here, hold on. No, it won't even allow me to pick it up. So I can't pick it up. I can't move it. It's nothing. Oh, there's a water barrel right there that I could use, I guess. Okay. Yeah, she'll do that. Oh, she's got a staff. Yeah, sure, that's fine. What in the hell? Oh. That's a tough barrel. There we go. Like that. And then, okay, so there's a bunch of different ones. That's interesting. Usually, to be honest with you, I'm not, oh no, don't add more fire to it. Stick with the staff. Usually, I'm not a big fan of random gear, to be honest with you. But we'll see how I feel about it here. And I say that because often, you know, and I guess it won't matter for my playthrough, but what makes me dislike random gear is I find it makes it much more difficult to create builds, right? Because a lot of times your build is not just about the attributes you get, it's also about the gear you get access to. So if you can't depend on what gear you're gonna have access to, it creates a situation where I find it much less satisfying to create certain builds, because you expect to get something and then you get it, you know, 6-7 hours later than when you set yourself up to take advantage of it. Not my thing. Not my thing. Like, I feel like it only works well in found a disarm crit. Okay. What decides whether or not you can disarm? I feel like it works well in a game like Borderlands, but not in like a CRPG. Not big on it. Will you let me just open it? This chest lock seems intricate. You should search for its key nearby. Lovely. Okay. Think you have to use all barrels? Yep, that's what I did, Thor. Oh, such a good game. What's up, Jinx? Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. You can find a key to learn lockpicking of brute force. Right, okay. Didn't I pick up the key? Oh, I did not. Oh, I need to do a better job of that. All right. There we go. Oh, cloth cap. Random loot makes for more replayability. I disagree, actually. Random loot makes it a game less replayable for me, because I'm part of the joy for me in replaying a game again is to decide, okay, I'm going to do this type of build, and this is the gear that I'm going to utilize when I do use this build. So if I'm placed in a situation where where the gear is completely random, doesn't make it more replayable for me at all. What's up, Billy? Yeah, it was starting up early today, man. Gear randomization can sometimes tank early game, especially on harder difficulties, but that just means making more use of vendors crafting and static boss gear. Yeah, that's the thing too. It forces you to basically kind of count on ignoring what the game gives you from exploration, right? And from just playing the game. Not a fan. So there's a chest at the end of this poison area. There's nothing. There's this bear. Oh, you know what? Here, can you burn away poison, I wonder? Like if I do that, there we go. You can. Very nice. Try using fire on poison surfaces and poison clouds. A fire spell or arrow will do the trick. Very nice. Good to know. Very good to know. Zach say, where I like to plan out my playthroughs first. Exactly. I've looted a level 20 item in DOS 2 at level 8 before. Oh, it's random like that. So it's not just random like what type of gear you get, but even the level that you get it is random. Huh. That's interesting. Do we all think the new Divinity will have multiplayer? Now that's revealed to be turn-based. I never thought there was a question that it would have multiplayer. It definitely will. I definitely believe that that'll be the case. Definitely believe that'll be the case. The co-op nature of Baldur's Gate 3 was a massive draw. And so it's hard to believe that they would turn away from that. That's fire. Ooh, let's do that. Okay, and I feel like it's been a minute since I did one of these. Why are they not allowed? Why don't they allow you to highlight it and just delete it? Interesting. Temple door 2. Pretty much hit its stride towards success because of co-op. Started with DOS 1 here. Yep, that's true. Co-op has definitely been kind to it, so there's no way that they're turning away from it. Mm-hmm.
Well,
place an object over a pit or puddle, over the pit to stop the puddle or cloud from spreading. Okay, so this is one of those types of mines. I remember this. No problem. So we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then will you allow me to? There we go. And there we go. Lovely. And then there's nothing in the middle of that, and nothing in the middle of that, so we'll put that over there. What in the hell?
I've spotted something interesting.
Oh, there is. Oh, there are little things in the middle of there. My bad. So let's cover you up and put a stop to that, and then take that, and then take that, and then take this. Ooh, lovely. And then put you over on top of this. Booyah. And then, uh-oh. What are you all? Oh, somebody's oiled up down there. That can't be good. DOS 1, 2, and BG3 were all amazing co-op multiplayer games. Yep, absolutely. I agree. Very excited for the Dark Heresy stream. Me too. Think any Outcat employees will tune into your stream? It's possible. They tuned in a lot during the Wrath of the Righteous beta streams because...
The last thing we need is to surprise another angry summoner.
Because I was very thorough in how I played Wrath of the Righteous, and so they said they could look at my stream and tell like bugs that had occurred that I didn't even realize because, hold on, why isn't she coming with me? All together now, thank you. Let's go. You can tell Buzz, sometimes it pays off to scout ahead. Drag a candle into the oil to ignite the oil those skeletons are standing in order to damage them prior to combat. Ooh. Okay. I don't understand. It's not allowing me to just drag. Yeah, I can't hold and drag. I probably shouldn't use, right? So I guess pick up. But then won't that take, oh no, that doesn't take the stuff away. Okay, that's interesting. So I've now picked up the candle and I can only drop it. What? It won't allow me to throw it the way I want it to. Or could I? Oh, okay, here we go.
It was my arthritis.
There we go. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, and that didn't even trigger combat. That's interesting. Oh, and it's straight up taking them out. You're out of here. And you're out of here. Isn't that beautiful? I hope the mouse was okay. And look at that. The mouse is still running around. No problems. Ha ha. I'm certain Obsidian players are silently tuned in and are listening to your Pillars of Eternity 3 prayers. I sure hope so, Billy. Appreciate it. What's up, Ted? How are you, man? What's up, Poppy? Yeah, man. Had to get down and finally return to this gym. Still give the benefit of the doubt they didn't have co-op for Divinity, and I imagine not having to compensate for multiplayer functionality would greatly ease production. Yeah, a lot of people were upset that Starfinder isn't going to have co-op, but I'm like, come on, man, it's their first freaking game. Do you all know how difficult co-op is to implement? Stop it. Dark Heresy Alpha is supposed to be 10 to 15 hours. Whether or not it's worth it to you depends on how excited you are for it.
I don't know much, but I do know this.
We already heard that. All right, let's see. What's up with the bones? That. And let's see. Why does it look like there's a space? Yeah. There's a space over there, like stairs or whatever. That's interesting. Oh, I haven't looted those yet. That too. Delayed to the 18th. Do you prefer Divinity or D&D lore? To be honest with you, neither. If I was gonna have to say my favorite series as far as lore, it's definitely Dragon Age. And if I was gonna go second to that, I'd probably say Pathfinder. Oh, pressure plates. Plates can be activated by your own body weight or an object. Those are pressure plates. Can I move you? I can move you. And I can move you. So that allows me to get in here. That doesn't allow me to get here though. Oh, wait, this is where I came from? That's where I came from, okay. And I already looted that chest, okay, cool. But this over here, I have not been to as of yet, right? Yep, oh, there's doors over here though. So I gotta go through here first. Okay, cool. Elder Scrolls is cool as well. But no, I'm not as big into Elder Scrolls as I am into the other games I mentioned. Still need to complete Rogue Trader. Warhammer is definitely another one where I think the lore is absolutely incredible and I really enjoy it. Same, love Dragon Age lore. Do you prefer KOTOR 1 or 2? I prefer... KOTOR 1 is the game that really made me decide I was going to have to be willing to invest money in games. Like when I first moved out of my parents' house, I said there's no way I'm going to spend $250 on an Xbox console. And seeing a friend of mine, I was lucky enough to be with a friend of mine right when he was on Tatooine and becoming a Jedi for the first time. And I watched him pull party to unchain them, breaking the chain, stops them. Okay. And I watched him become a Jedi and it convinced me, okay, you know what? I'm going to have to go ahead and play. I'm going to go ahead and have to invest in the $250 necessary for Xbox, right? And so KOTOR has a very special place in my heart. It's the game that kind of really started it all. And so because of that, I can never put KOTOR 2 above it. But just speaking honestly, I feel like, whoa, that's the way you introduce an undead. Whoa, you should back up, lady. Or can we talk with you?
A living rat dares disturb the slumber of the dead. A thieving fool insults the sanctity of the grave. The bloodstone defiler, where is it?
Rage quit. So because of that, I would never put KOTOR 2 above KOTOR 1, but I do feel like KOTOR 2 does some incredible things that KOTOR 1 does not, and that honestly I haven't seen done nearly as well in any other game. The way you can influence party members and pull them down into the dark side with you, or pull more dark side or neutral party members up into the light, is amazing to me. And I really wish there was more games like that. It's one of the things it's one of the few things I really have an issue with when it comes to Rogue Trader. There's nobody who really gets pulled down into heresy with you. There are some companions who just ignore your heretical ways and follow you anyway, but it's there's only a couple of people, and both of them are DLC characters. And really, no, there's only one. You can pull Cabela into heresy, and you can pull Adira into heresy, right? And so like one base companion and one DLC companion. But I really wish it was a situation where you could use your power and authority to either truly make things better and brighter for everybody, or just pull people down into darkness and evil and despair, if that's what you want to do. And KOTOR 2 really allows you to do that across damn near your entire party. And I always thought that was so amazing. That's your biggest complaint about Rogue Trader? Exactly, Boom. Exactly. Eternal, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. What's up, Nick? Unfortunately, Alpha got delayed, man. Fate the Republic has an arduous mountain to climb ahead of it. That I don't disagree at all. Don't disagree at all. Yeah, Cabela's probably my favorite party member as well. In fact, yeah, she was #1 when I rated them, now that I think about it. KOTOR 1 evil ending was amazing. That's true. That's true. I don't think making things better would be an option GW would allow. I mean, that's probably a good call out as well. But at least turning everyone to chaos, I feel like Heretic, it's not nearly as well supported and fleshed out as it should be, that Heretic run. The Atan ending, exactly, Dylan, very, very impactful. Who are you?
In life, I toil to care for these holy grounds. In death, I protect them from profaners and poachers. The legacy of Cecile is mine to preserve. Her traitors are mine to destroy.
I met a trio of strange cult-like figures before the entrance of this tomb. They seem to have a precious stone in their possession.
Strange indeed. Robed indeed. Your tricks will not save you from retribution, deceiver. The Bloodstone, deliver it now, and I may deign to end you quickly.
Bloodstone? I know not what you mean.
I suppose you only crept among these sacred tombs for leisure. I suppose you had no lust for the treasure of the dead.
I'll take my leave.
Run if you like, Defiler. Whichever way you take leads you to the grave.
Well, dang. All right, well, at least we get to go first. Oh, snap, he's got friends. And, oh, it's not telling me how much health you have. But I'm going to take a wild guess that they got less. Well, and I'm probably no way to get, there's no way to get both of you at the same time. This is 3, so here, let's take out one of these guys if I can. Let's see what happens.
Die, vermin!
Oh, you go out in 1. Okay, I like that. Oh, that's interesting. They only show you the abilities you have enough action points to actually use. Isn't that interesting? Ooh, she is. When I tell you she's handling business. So if I did this would be 6 action points, but instead we're just going to use 4. And I like that. Wait, no. There we go. Yeah, 4. Knockdown failed. Well, there's only so much we can ask for. And I'm already... Ooh, I like that animation. If too many enemies are concentrated in a small space, you can press B to get a top-down view. Change combat highlights in the game's option to increase combat clarity. Is that right? Oh, that's good to keep in mind. Okay. So let's see. Oh, so this guy has a 3-turn cooldown. This has a 1 turn cooldown, so we're good, right? We can use this. We sure can. 22 points. Wow. Now she could, no, she couldn't even walk up, so she's just gonna bank it. Again, that helps you understand what you can and cannot use. Hey, Raphael's voice actor. What's up, Knox? Was he the one? Oh, he was the one voicing him. Oh, that's super cool. I didn't even realize that. That was Raphael. Wow, he's come a long way. Everybody would know his name now. Let's see, if I attack you, I'm at 80%, so yeah, we could afford to take this. And then 60%, that's still... Uh-oh. All right, I shouldn't have turned that on. Okay, well. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. All right, delay your turn. Oh, there's a delayed turn option. Push to the end of the round. Well, 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 I like that.
Face the unending darkness.
Death never dies,
Whoa!
fool. Death in 1,000 forms rules all.
Wow, okay. Well, ain't that about nothing?
Must come down.
Oh, right, it's gotta... So he's too far... Wait, they're not even saying that he's oiled up. How? That sucks. Well, okay. Got something going.
How could that happen?
I could have thrown down the little fire thing, but whatever. Oh, and now he's chilled. Well. There we go. We good? Sheesh. Highlight objects, higher your perception, the more objects you will see. Oh, wow. How many objects you... Oh, well, maybe they're just referring to whether or not you see hidden objects. Interesting. Can you oil a ghost? This is an excellent question, Dylon. Excellent question. Hey, two-handed sword. Ancient stone key, water balloon. Why did you not pick up the water balloon? Drag items such as potions, scrolls, grenades, or special arrows from your inventory into a hot slot in your hotbar for easy access. You can also drag skills from your skill screen onto your hotbar. Awakened archer. Awakened. All right. That went relatively well. Like the oil, then using fire next turn. I think it was most used combo the whole game. Or is it the oil instead of the enemy with the fire, so it's direct fire? Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what I'm going to start doing then. The new Divinity, I think I'm going to make a video about this because I keep hearing people express this sentiment that they found the Divinity trailer to be too disturbing. I did not. So I definitely feel like it's the most disturbing trailer they've ever done for a game. But I prefer my entertainment dark. It's part of the reason I've taken to Warhammer so well. It's actually part of the reason why I like Owlcat so much in general, because I can depend on them to make dark adult games. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're out here. Well, where is that in comparison to where we were? Okay, so not crazy far. So no, it didn't bother me at all. To be honest with you, only thing that bothered me was them making a trailer that was borderline not safe for YouTube. Like when I did my reaction, I put the full.
This is a single malt imported all the way from Hawks.
I put the full trailer up on my channel. And there was a couple of people who definitely reached out to me like, hey, did you get an age strike from YouTube? Because, I wanted to put the trailer up, but I was afraid YouTube would punish me for it or whatever. And, stuff like that. So that's the only thing that was weird to me. I was like, Larry, you shouldn't be putting up things that is going to make it harder for people to cover your game. But frankly, as far as like the tone of it and all that, I'm good. I don't even like horror games, and it definitely looks like they're going more in a horror direction, but I'm open to anything. And just in general, I trust Larian. I've really learned that Larian is going to do right by me consistently. So we're not afraid to show this stuff. Have you seen the Larian interview on PC Gamer? No, but I feel like somebody brought it up earlier. I guess they've confirmed that it's going to be turn-based. Really like adult themes as well, but things like Dispatch come out to remind me how dearly I missed optimistic heroism. Yep, and that's part of what appeals to me as well, because I feel like they're going to combine the two. I think they're going to make a game that has very dark adult themes, but this is Larian, so you know they're absolutely still going to make... okay, so this is a quick travel option. Beautiful. They're still absolutely going to give you a game where there's going to be some light elements to it, and there are going to be some jokes and just some light themes overall. So it's not going to be all dark and dreary constantly the way some developers do. And so all the way around, I've got a lot of confidence in what they plan to do. A lot of confidence. My friends who are very religious said it was way too much, but I messed with it. Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like it's okay for there to be different games for different people. I'm very confused about this waypoint. Let me head back here real quick. Did I? Oh, that's right. I can move the camera without having to go all the way back over there. What is this waypoint? Oh, right. It's blocked. Is this blocked behind here? Okay, so I guess I can't get to it right now. Maybe I'll be provided a way to get to it later on. Yeah, like I feel like if there's one thing we get plenty of, it's games that play it safe, right? Who are concerned with who they are going to offend or making sure that everybody will be happy with it. We should be allowed to have some games that don't do that.
Hold it right there, orc scum. No one's
Orc scum?
unchallenged.
We should be able to have some games that say like, hey, I want to make a specific type of game, and some people will like it, some people won't, and that's okay, but I'm doing what I want to do. And so I'm happy, definitely, that games like that exist. And don't get me wrong, some games that hold back and are much more conservative in that manner can be awesome too. Dialon brought up Veilguard. I know a ton of people hate Veilguard. I don't. I was pretty much neutral on Veilguard. And I know that a lot of the weaknesses of that game definitely center around them being too conservative, them kind of diluting some things, kidifying some areas, stuff of that nature. And so I definitely appreciate Larian at the end of the day. Hated how they turned down the darkness of Dragon Age. Yep. Divinity's willingness to show that stuff made Wolfhard crash out. I saw that video. Wolf is never going to forgive BioWare for what they did to him when Veilguard was releasing. He's never going to forgive them. Thanks, Scipios. Appreciate it. No one complains when there's religious games. Exactly. But as soon as it's not their view, people cry and complain. That's the way it is, man. That's the way it is.
Calm down, Junius. Doesn't look like one of them orcs to me. Not a single ord in sight, you know.
Are there orcs in Divinity? I don't remember that.
Just hold your tongue, will you, Bibius? Can't be too careful. We are sworn to protect Scythiel.
Who are you?
We're Legionnaires, of course. On the lookout for orcs, but they've been attacking from the sea. God knows why they do it, but we stand firm. We of the Legion, liberators of Riverlon.
Liberators of liquor too, aren't we, old chum?
Oh, Kaiser, Veilguard invited a bunch of content creators to come see the game. And then they showed a very segmented version of the game that didn't at all make it clear what the rest of the game was going to be like. And consequently, a lot of content creators came out with impressions for the game that were extremely positive because of this small portion that they viewed, not realizing that this was pretty much the only portion of the game that was like that. And then And then even seeing that, Wolfheart came out with some very strong feelings against Veilguard, making it clear that he did not feel like it was up to snuff. And subsequently, when the launch version came, they refused to give him and several other creators a key. So basically, it came off like they were only going to give keys to creators who were going to say positive things about it. And so he came out publicly and was like, I have no idea whether or not Veilguard is good, but I want to make sure you all are aware that they're very carefully selecting which content creators can and cannot cover the game upon release. And subsequently, a bunch of BioWare faithful struck out at him hard as well, and it became a whole big thing. He was definitely not happy about it. He was not happy about it at all.
Just pipe down, will you, Bibius?
There are orcs. There are some in the new trailer as well. I don't remember orcs being in Divinity at all. One orc in particular cannot hold his drake. Oh, I remember that. You know, that's just not clicking with me, but yeah. But do we see any orcs in Original Sin 2? I do not remember fighting orcs. I don't remember meeting orcs. None of that. Interesting. There I went through like 3 different games because I didn't know what to do with it. EA didn't know what to do with it, so it is what it is. All right. So you are liberators, you say?
Aye. A noble word for watchdog, that. And that is what we do. Watch over the local dogs that ever so often aim for one another's throat and separate them to keep the peace. Separate by the sword, that is.
You meet their god. You meet the orc god in DOS 2. That's true. That's true. You do meet the older orc god. I really hope we have the option of not being a human in Divinity 2. I don't remember. Could you pick your race in Divinity, in the new Divinity game that comes out? Could you pick your race in Original Sin 2? Larry confirmed. I heard. So, Sophia, I heard that it's going to be turn-based. I can't wait to talk about it. That's super cool. Wait, a 13-minute interview? So wait, is the PC Gamer interview a video?
Best way to calm a wily dog is to neuter it. Ha! Spay for pay. Legion's motto.
Kaiser, I've already played the Tainted Grail DLC. I already released a review for it. I also released a breakdown of all the additional options you get in the new skill tree that's in the expansion. And today I dropped a video going over some of the items that you get in the expansion as well. Oh, it's a video. Really? Wow. Brian, Temple of Elemental Evil streams will stop for now, but it's not because I didn't enjoy it. I had a good time with it, but this stuff going on right now is going to take priority. You couldn't be an, okay, so you could not be an orc in Original Sin 2, but you could talk with the orc god. Got you. So wait. Yeah, we might have to do that, Quintax. So wait, let me check. So if it's a video, it would be on YouTube. PC Gamer, Revan was in the same situation, thought he was gonna do alpha. Man, oh man. PC Gamer, oh wait, here it is. Whoa! They got a 13-minute video. Are you kidding me? All right, hold on. Let's finish this convo first.
Just put a sock in it, will you, Bidius?
What's up, Gaming Bros? Found you years ago. You made King Arthur Knight's Tale content. Oh, I had such a good time with that game. Recently discovered you again with the Rogue Trader Dark Heresy content you put on. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. Appreciate you circling back. Seems you've been enjoying a drink or two.
Ever cat the watch? Stood on the lookout for hours on end, bored stiff. Boredom's a demon, buddy, and booze is the demon hunter. There. I do declare it's time for this hunter to take another shot.
Wow. Yep, Mustard, as soon as we get through with this conversation, I'm gonna look at this interview. I heard, apparently they confirmed turn-based. We are here on Source Hunter's business. Here are orders.
So, you're source hunters, are you? And how are we supposed to verify that's true? We can't read, my friend. So for all we know,
whoa!
those papers say you're a polymorph parrot on the lookout for a 2-bedroom birdcage. They don't prove a thing.
You can't be illiterate and pompous at the same time. All right, you got to choose, bro. Either you can read and therefore you're going to be sarcastic and look down upon me, or you can't read and you need to show some humility. But it can't be both, bro. It can't be both.
We'll take you two to the wizard. I know he reads. He has books large as a house, that one. Yeah, he'll squeeze the truth out of you one way or another.
This is a cooperative dialogue. It allows you to roleplay discussions between the two main characters. Really? The wizard, you say? Sounds good to me. Lead the way.
Agreed. A wizard is bound to know more about what is going on around here.
Otherwise, I would have to manually choose our dialogue options myself. This is interesting. This is interesting.
Captain, come along. We're not far from the city.
All right. And okay, cool. Even on YouTube, it's high, and they most are seen on YouTube. Yeah, everybody was looking forward to the alpha, man. Well, it is what it is. We'll get there. Slider Shabai, all my games. I don't know why you say that, Travis. Larian games worked great until they were turn-based. The gameplay of the other titles are mid for the genre they are. Yeah, I've never played the earlier Divinity games, so I can't comment on it. I know some people really like those games, but I never checked them out. Conrad, the alpha got delayed. It's not coming out until the 18th. Okay, so let's see. PC Gamer, first of all, big thank you. The more information we get about Divinity, the better. So I'm super happy they got this. PC Gamer pisses me off all the time, but every so often they come through, and I appreciate this. Let's go.
2025 Game Awards. We caught up with.
Hold on, let's. Oh!
At the 2025 Game Awards, we caught
Look
up
at
with
the CEO himself.
The studio behind the enormously successful Baldur's
Let me know
Gate
if I need to turn it up.
Following the announcement of its new RPG, Divinity. The flashy trailer was dark and cinematic, and Larian says the game is the studio's biggest and most ambitious project to date.
They sure
What makes
did.
Divinity so ambitious?
Well, I mean, like, the level of agency that we're going to give you is very, very high, much higher than we had in BG3. At least that's our ambition.
Much higher?
Agency
Oh,
at
wow.
pretty much all levels, right? So it's at the narrative, it's the systems level. So that makes us our most ambitious. It's the biggest game that we've ever made.
Wow.
Longer, deeper sequences of consequence. Okay. So things that, so one of the things that gives my heart joy when I play our games is when the things click into each other. The narrative, the systems themselves, they click into each other. And so when you have several situations that are going on and they all click into each other and they feel like a consequence of things, then it becomes really, really good.
Can you explain the darker tone and atmosphere of the trailer?
So we made it very dark because we want you to be the light that takes the darkness away, all right? Or be the one that pushes everybody into deeper darkness. And
nice.
We want you to feel like a hero if you do the heroic things, and we want you to feel like an asshole if you do the asshole things. I don't do whatever you want. But you get what I mean. Like, we want to give you a wide spectrum of choice.
Of course.
And so things that were in DOS 2, for instance, were already pretty dark, but you didn't see them cinematically.
Right.
Now we're showing you what it looks like. Well, you can see it cinematically. This is what that means. All right? This is what it looks like, and it makes everything way more intimate and direct. Which is great, which is what we want, because it makes for a much more engaging experience. So yes, when you are going to see the darkness, you're going to understand that this is a game about contrast, and where you can really be the beacon, the last hope of everyone, or the one that really fucks everything up.
I'm a huge 40k fan, so I'd heard rumblings of Total War 40k, and I was really happy to see it. It's very different to us. We're not in the grim darkness, there is only war, where there is light and hope. We don't want to make something that is all that tone. Can't do that.
It's Divinity. It's not going to be all pure dark.
What are you going to do with it and about it?
Speaking of Original Sin 2, Divinity won't be using the D&D rule set. How's that going to play out?
I mean, it's not a clone of DOS 2 in that sense. It's a new rule set.
Oh, interesting.
Our own rule set, built on everything that we learned from all the previous games that we've done. So I think you're going to enjoy it. It's very easy to learn, very hard to master, but it allows you to do fantastic things, which is...
So maybe that's part of the reason why one of the things I've been saying repeatedly is that I feel like this is not going to be a CRPG. And part of the reason I said that is because they did not call it Original Sin 3. I was like, if you're going to do another turn-based CRPG in Divinity, then why wouldn't you just call it Divinity Original Sin 3? But maybe it is going to be a CRPG, but they've decided to completely blow up the rules and the systems that they use. And so because of that, they decided, you know what, we're just going to call it Divinity. That would be interesting. I still stick with what I said, though. I don't think it's going to be a pure CRPG.
The most important bit. And it truly, it's going to give you, in things like combat, it's going to really give you a really good time of figuring things out and how you can chain things to one another and come up with all kinds of shenanigans.
I can't wait. One of the things I've really appreciated about the Original Sin series is the way that it rewards creativity. Like, I know there's a lot of people who hated the way fire would spread around all the time, or, you know, that you always dealing with different surfaces. But I thought it was so cool the way you could combine different elements and make certain situations occur, and how it really rewarded you for trying to think and plan things out, or how it rewarded you for just going with the flow and saying, oh, well, this is what they're doing. Fine. I'll react and adapt in this way. And to be honest with you, even though absolutely I concur that Baldur's Gate 3 is a better game than Original Sin 2, I do feel like there's a certain magic to the way that combat occurs in Original Sin 2 that is missing in Baldur's Gate 3. And I really hope they get back to that with Divinity. We'll see.
Terrific. And still turn-based?
Yes.
Okay, and similar party size to BG3?
Yes.
Okay.
We are eager to learn more about the
Drats! There was some small part of me that hoped we would get a larger party size than 4. But of course, Divinity has been doing 4 characters for quite some time. They're very used to this. It is very comfortable for them. So I get it. I don't knock them for that. I don't knock them for that at all. I do definitely want it to be a CRPG, Conrad. So if that is the direction they go, I would be very happy with that. Make no question about it. But there's so many other genres that they've played around with in their previous games. And what I mentioned before is, in my mind, or not even just my mind, Divinity has pretty much made it clear they feel like those games weren't quite as successful or weren't quite as good as they should have been because of crappy publishers that they've been dealing with. And if they had just been left to their own devices, those games would have been considered masterpieces the same way Original Sin 2 is. And it really feels like with them circling back to Divinity, they're going to take that opportunity to kind of set the record straight. And I feel like they take some of those systems from the older Divinity games and they say, here, let us show you what we're really capable of. But we'll see. It might be a pure CRPG. Don't see it being a pure CRPG if it's going to be turn-based. An action RPG, well, would not make sense as turn-based. But they could make it a strategy game, because Dragon Commander had strategy elements. That's what I feel like they're going to mix in. Not necessarily action RPG. I think they're going to take some of those strategy elements from Dragon Commander and add it in here. Think 6 would break the system? Maybe.
Have you started casting?
Take care, Travis.
Yet?
We're recording, so we're still casting, but we already have a bunch of actors that are in there.
Nice.
And can I ask if you're leaning more in the direction of some maybe returning faces that you've worked with in the past, or some new voices
for the cast?
Very good. I'm sure you've had great experiences working with, you know,
for sure, yeah.
so many of the folks who have gone on to like really celebrate the success with you of BG3. You're probably eager to work with them, I imagine, in some ways, but also you want to, you know, take characters in the direction that they're meant to go in, that may be original and novel.
But one of the things that was really interesting for me was realizing that once you cast somebody, you start to write for them. And that's actually really interesting because you get somebody in, you say, well, this person is now helping me to shape the character. They become part of the writing process, you know, the voice, the way the body language works. for me, it's very cool when somebody puts in unexpectedly and you go, I don't know who this person is, I don't know how they're going to perform, and they're giving you something that you've not seen before. That's just exciting. And you could work with these people for years, right? So Emma Gregory, you played Mintara in BE3.
I will take something precious from you every hour that passes.
The first time I met her was at the rap party, and she said it was like doing an invisible dance, somebody you never met. And that video was great.
Are there any technical updates to your engine that you are particularly excited about?
Yeah, so one.
So Lassitude devs are showing off too live in the game crashed. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. But it's still a few months out from being ready for early access. So, you know, if it was going to crash, now would be the time. Now would definitely be the time. Hold up. They're probably going crazy in the chat right now. Oh, I can't wait for Lassitude to be available. Lassitude live. Hold on. We are live.
Coming and asking you to maybe make a decision so you can just stop and wait for this guy instead of.
Oh, they're back up.
Running away.
I'm gonna have to circle back and look at this and see if they'll drop any information that's video worthy.
What happened actually is when we started, when we ended the project that we were working on for D&D, we actually already knew we were going to work on Divinity. We had the engine that was waiting for us for that.
Oh, nice.
So when we said, okay, our hearts are not in it, we have to do something else, we actually didn't have anything ready. All right, we had plans of doing things and making them ready, but we didn't have anything, so it scrambled. But luckily, we already had been building our engine for the future. We accelerated that development, so we actually just transitioned to it now. So it's new tech, and it's going to be in there. It's built obviously on the existing tech that we had before. But there's a lot of things that we can do now that we couldn't do before, so that's going to be really cool. That's actually in gameplay. I think that's going to be the bit that excites most people, other than the visual fidelity, which obviously has come up, and the audio fidelity also, by the way.
You mentioned that recording is already underway. Do you have a sense of how far through the project you are?
So,
there's a new Pillars of Eternity patch? What? What do you mean Pillars of Dispatch drop patches?
We think we're going to be recording all of development. We're not going to stop recording. So we built in Guildford, actually, we built a huge studio with 6 recording studios in there. The idea is that these are going to be recording non-stop in this game. Gives you an idea of the ambition.
Apparently they're working on a new engine, David.
Lots of choice. And that then leads somewhere, right? It doesn't just not lead anywhere. Whether we'll succeed, we'll find out ourselves together. But that is the plan. So it's not because we're recording that we are already almost done. This is a project where recording is almost at the beginning.
Coming off a game as critically and commercially successful as...
So it seems like they're a lot further in development than what a lot of us, including me, assumed. Like, a lot of us assumed they were at the beginning, but it seems like that's not the case. Very exciting. Maybe it really is only going to be like a couple of years before we get this game. That would be amazing. New engines equals new mechanics. That's what he seems to be saying.
Free. Does moving on to a new project feel like more pressure or less?
Yeah, it's more pressure. So there's definitely
because you're independent.
The expectations waist high, and so we're trying not to think about it because we have to make.
And you don't have Wizard of the Coast backing you up.
But even when we don't think of the outside expectations, just the expectation we have for ourselves, like that.
True.
We need to set that high, and so that's what we're working towards.
So it was an interesting journey that the team already has done on this, because like when we started on this, it was like, oh, we know how to do this, all right. By now we've been humbled by a development experience, by the actual development again. So I said, no, we don't know anything. We have to relearn everything, but we do have the experience of the past with us. So every game has its own language that you need to learn, right? So
nothing crumbles your ego faster than trying to make a video game.
A friend of mine wrote a very long form feature recently, said like games don't want to be made. They're like, every one of them's like a miracle because they resist being made.
This is 100% true. They really don't want to be made. Every single morning you're happy if it actually even starts up.
Hilarious.
So it's very messy. We're in production, so that means that we already passed pre-production. So that means that we already stepped further. Production is hell in a game that iterates so much, or with a developer that iterates so much. So what Adam said is very true. Game resists us, but we shall vanquish it.
Characters.
Nice.
Would you say they're not complete?
That's awesome.
Believe until we should, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always
3 gig
them, right?
update?
So
that's crazy.
I think, because the way the game works, and because the player is the most important character, or the players are the most important characters, so anything else is reacting to them. which means that you don't know what the character needs until you know what the player needs. So even as you come toward the end.
So I see a lot of you complaining about Unreal Engine. I got to be honest with you. Usually I'm not the kind of person who talks about this because I feel like, or someone who talks like this, because I feel like developers, they get crapped on all the time, and people always try to say crazy things to them, right? They get that they're calling them sellouts and saying that they purposefully turn out crap and that they're, yada, 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 right? But I don't want to cape for Epic, all right, because Unreal Engine certainly has its issues. Their fight to try to introduce as much AI into the engine as possible is absolute garbage. But when it comes down to it, what I hear over and over again is that the problems with Unreal Engine games are with the devs. It's not with Unreal Engine itself. And we have seen at this point multiple examples of devs taking the game of the year is an Unreal Engine game. Like straight up and down. The game that won art direction for the year is an Unreal Engine game. And like very few people are fighting it. Very few people are trying to say, oh, there's no way it deserved game of the year, or there's no way it deserved art direction of the year. It is completely possible for devs to make amazing, incredible games in Unreal Engine. It's a problem with the devs. And this is something that even other devs have said. Like, for whatever reason, we've got multiple devs who see having Unreal Engine as a way to cut corners or not put in the level of development and effort that should be put in for these games. It's not because Unreal Engine is somehow this crappy system. It's not.
And one of the great
Divinity devs decide to bring back Thaco. Stop it. Yeah, I played E33. I did a full playthrough of E33 Talk. Think it didn't deserve art direction, but it deserved game of the year for sure. What game do you feel like deserved art direction more? E33 got flack for it being an Unreal game. It did get flack, and it overcame all that. It's game of the year, like officially. Look at how Witcher 4 showed what Unreal Engine. See, I didn't want to use that example because CDPR has endless amounts of resources, right? So when you say, well, look, it's Witcher 4, it's clearly the devs' fault that they're not using Unreal Engine. The easy callback is, well, they probably put $50 million into making the game look that way. But when it comes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33, we're talking about a true indie dev that did not have 500 people working on this game, that did not have $100 million to dive into this game, and they created a game that looks wholly unique, and the performance was fantastic. Now, we can argue about whether or not it deserved art direction of the year, right? But it's definitely in the running. It's definitely one of the best looking games of the year, and the performance was fantastic from an indie developer. And so for me, from that standpoint, it's the clear example that shows the problems. The problem is the devs. There's a bunch of issues with Unreal Engine. There's a bunch of issues with Epic in general. There's a bunch of issues with Tim Sweeney and all the things they're trying to do to force AI down our throats and trying to convince Steam, hey, don't mark games as AI, all that kind of stuff. I'm not at all caping for Unreal Engine, but this idea that because it's Unreal Engine, it's slop is not really true. The problem in that situation is the devs. The devs are taking this engine and not doing what they're supposed to do. But Expedition still had that Unreal look. It's not that it's bad. I just don't want all games looking similar. I absolutely agree. I don't want all games looking similar. I 100% agree with that. And I hate the way Unreal Engine games have to load up the sliders every time you load up the damn game. That's so annoying. It's so annoying. So I'm not a fan of any engine having all games created in it. I definitely like variety, but I see every single time an Unreal Engine game comes up, there's this whole wave of people like, oh my God, it's gonna be an Unreal Engine game. Unreal Engine is terrible. I'm like, it's not Unreal Engine. And frankly, it's not the dev's fault that, what's his name? What's the other engine that everybody used to use? And then they had screw up after screw up after screw up. So now everybody's jumping ship. I mean, it's hard to argue with them. Come on now.
Baldur's Gate 3 was you would have these moments where you say, oh shit, they do this if I did this.
Unity.
If I say this or if I
Yeah,
do
the
this,
Unity
they
engine.
would have to do this. And you hadn't planned it.
It used to be damn near all indie games and all CRPGs were made in Unity. And then Unity proved that they were completely unreliable as a partner. Like, that's missing in the dialogue as well. It used to be that Unity, and for whatever reason, people were never saying, oh man, another Unity game. Because Unity games, to me at least, pretty consistently look mediocre. Like, it's rare for a Unity game to just jump out at me like, whoa, this looks incredible graphics. But it had a system that was very easy for devs to be able to take and recreate games from it. But they done messed all that up. They messed it up for very, very obvious public reasons. It's not like devs are just jumping ship on their own. This is a business move, a wise business move at that.
You haven't thought about it, but once you know them, you know how they react. So you're kind of improvising along with them. So we have characters that I'm already happy with. I don't know who the hell they are yet because I don't know the end of the journey yet. And we'll know who they are then. Right now, they're a sketch, and we're starting to piece them together. But yeah.
And don't forget the visuals also, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The visuals change also through development. They have a big impact also. You know, the identity of characters is a continuous journey. Plus, if we go to early access, it also depends on if players like them or not. Do we have to, like Shadowheart, for instance, went through a journey of transformation. So did Astarion, actually. So they will. I mean, so there was a lot of tinkering and toying with the characters as we progressed, and we got to know them better.
Are you concerned that players may be expecting Baldur's Gate 4?
Yeah,
I'm sure.
I mean, so we had the same thing with when we announced BG3. Everybody said, "Oh, it's DOS 2."
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so that's true. That was a huge surprise.
That's 100%.
Because I'm sure you don't want
Really? You were caught off guard by that?
No, we don't want to make the same game now. Yeah. So we want to make a better game.
I mean, honestly, there are still people who say that. There are still people who try to say Baldur's Gate 3 is just a worse version of DOS 2, which is insane to me. To me, they are very, very different experiences. And like I just said, I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is the better game overall, but I feel like also there's a magic to how DOS 2 rewards creativity that you don't really get, or that there's not as much of it in Baldur's Gate 3. And so it's part of the reason why I'm looking forward to them coming back to Divinity. But yeah, that was definitely an issue in early access. I wasn't even playing early access. I wasn't even paying attention much to Baldur's Gate 3, and I was still hearing that constantly. In fact, that's part of what kept me away from the game and made me say I'm probably not going to like it all that much. It was the people constantly railing and saying all they're doing is taking DOS 2 and spinning it up again and slapping the Baldur's Gate name on it, you know. And for me, already not having 6 companions, I was already ticked off. So I was like, this probably isn't going to be something that I'm interested in. And it turned out to be one of the best CRPGs we've ever seen. Yeah, Talk, they confirmed that it's turn-based. Yeah, I'm not. I gotta be honest with you. It hurts to say this because I should be more excited, but I'm just not a believer in Exodus anymore. I think the lore is going to be amazing. I think the story is going to be amazing. And I'm absolutely going to play it and cover it no matter what. But I do not believe the gameplay is going to hold up. And I don't think it looks right. It does. Exodus does not look right to me. It looks like a mid-tier game, and I'm talking about literally the graphics. Like when I look at it, when I look at the characters, I'm like, this is not on point to me. This is not. It doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't. But maybe by the time it actually comes out, I'll feel better. We'll see. But yeah, it's not look right to me from the jump. Yeah, see, I don't know. I feel like maybe I didn't feel that way before because I was paying much more attention to the mechanics of it. Like, as far as the time dilation aspects of it sound really freaking cool. I've got to look back at those old trailers because I made a video about my reaction to the Exodus trailer during the Game Awards. And I said, I thought it was odd the way time dilation was missing. And then I said a little bit about what I wanted from time dilation. And then I got a whole wall of different people saying, this dude is ridiculous. There's no way they said time dilation was going to work like that. And why would you ever even think that? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, wait a minute. I feel very, very sure what I'm saying in this video is consistent with what the studio said that they were going to do. I feel very confident about that. So I got to go back and look at those videos. And then I might have to do another one to remind people like, no. They did say it was going to work this way. And I don't understand why we're not on the same page about that. Unity absolutely used to be a very dev-friendly business. Absolutely. That's why they had so many people want to jump on the bandwagon. Between Expanse, Exodus, and what's the other sci-fi game coming out? One of them, Starfinder, one of those games will pick up the Mass Effect crowd. My money's on Expanse, but we'll see. We'll see.
Which has...
You think the time dilation stuff has been scaled back? That's fine. Let's acknowledge that it's been scaled back. Don't pretend that I'm crazy for what I'm bringing up. I'm going off of what was originally promised. If it's been scaled back, fine. But I'm not nuts. I'm speaking on what they said it was going to be.
New things in there that lets you do things that you haven't done before. And I think we have those things in the game. So we just need to make them work all together, which might take some time.
Well, Sven said earlier there was a moment we realized our hearts weren't in it. Our hearts are in this. We're excited. And we wouldn't be excited if we were making the same game again. So it needs to make us. We need to, because we play it every day, right? And you need to have those moments where you go, oh shit, yeah, I haven't seen this before, or I haven't done that before. One of the worst things about trying to make this goddamn game is the amount of times we do something, we go, this is really cool, but also we did do it in Baldur's Gate 3. And it's not a specific thing, but you recognize the patterns, right? And we were very, very harsh on ourselves when we were making BD3. Same for every Larian game. You go, I don't want to repeat a pattern. You want to keep giving people something new so they don't get familiar and they don't say, I did this quest already. You know, like, so this one is the one where I do A, then I do B, and I do C. And now we're like, oh shit, this is really cool. But also, yeah, we did do that. We did that already, you know? So we're constantly trying to find things. And this is where the agency comes in again, because if you make the connections between characters, narratives, situations, gameplay more complex in how they ripple out, then they don't feel complex to the player.
This is fascinating and unfortunate at the same time.
You know, you're looking at this matrix and saying, like, how does it all fit together? But what you want is for the player to just experience it and go, yeah, that was just a story that I got told.
I've definitely had that feeling, right, of playing through a quest or playing through a sequence in a game and saying to myself, this is just a retread of something that I've experienced before. And obviously that's not a good feeling, but you know, it's weird hearing the dev talk about this, because now I'm kind of conflicted, because there's also a part of me that says, if you believe you've created something really cool and really awesome, hey, if it's been done in one of your previous games, so what? Just let it go. Just roll with it, because you know it's awesome. But that's what makes Divinity, right? They do the hard thing. They say, no, it's not enough that it's awesome. It also has to be unique. And if it's not both awesome and unique, then we don't want to do it. I respect it. I respect it. Now knows a fraction of your raise for Cyberpunk 2077. I do not share people's anger about Cyberpunk 2077. I keep hearing great things about it. I'm looking forward to circling back. We'll see. We'll see. You put Exodus at the back of my list a while ago. Starfighter is your number one. Nice. Gaslight is a real slander. You are nuts. Doing the same awesome gameplay is one thing, but doing the same great story is quite another. That's true. They never said you could free roam travel anywhere at any time you want and the whole world ages changes. The game would break if that happened, but that's not what I said. I didn't say that in my video. Your title is confusing. Is it Divinity Original Sin 1 or just Divinity? The series is Divinity, and then this game that I'm playing is Original Sin 1. That's the game that we're playing. This video just came out today, so a bunch of people telling me about it, and I'm watching this video in between playing. But the game that we're actually going through and playing is Divinity Original Sin 1. You being completely fresh on Cyberpunk and going in with Phantom Liberty, load up and wait is going to be a great experience. So I played it at launch, but I haven't played it since launch. And Cyberpunk came out, what, 4 years ago, something like that? So I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, I know Wolf is pumped for Exodus. I'm not there with him. I'm not there with him yet. I don't want Larry to start to safe route now that they're rich. True. All the Divinity games exist in the same world, but some of them are thousands of years apart. So like, I think there's a 1,000-year gap between Original Sin 1 and Original Sin 2. But there are some characters who are immortal, so you might see them even though thousands of years have passed. Still getting Mass Effect vibes? Well, it's from the same people who did Mass Effect. Smith, like literally, the writer was a writer for Mass Effect. The main guy in charge of it, he wasn't in charge of Mass Effect, but he was a big time BioWare guy. So he helped them create the Baldur's Gate series, KOTOR, all of that stuff. And so he was definitely deep in like BioWare when BioWare was BioWare. Launch Cyberpunk is completely different from what it is now. That's what people keep telling me, so I'm looking forward to it. Divinity is shaping up to be a Divinity Original Sin 2 sequel on the grand scale. The most recent huge events with the gods was DOS 2 by the end of Divinity. So here's the thing though, in the timeline, Original Sin 2 is not the last game. And so I know that Divinity is after Original Sin 2, but I'm curious if it's also after Divine Divinity or if it's supposed to be before that game.
Much player choice in your games, how much does flexibility in your workflow and your ability to adapt act as your secret sauce?
It is. I mean, because but we build this is also why our new engine is so important to us, because it allows us to do things more flexible also. So everything we do is to allow our efficiency to become higher, and then we use that efficiency to be able to try more. So if you, for instance, the recording that's happening in our recording studios in Guildford right now, we automated a whole bunch of the pipeline. So at this point, it's almost as if the moment it's recorded, it's in game. Not 100% yet, but we're getting there, which in turn allows us to do more, right? Because now we can record more, we can try stuff, we can say and do like that. So it's an important part for us. And the same thing goes for our systems also. There's a new system, it's called FOF. It doesn't matter. But it's a subsystem that allows our designers to more rapidly experiment with rules, which is good because it allows them to do flexibility, and then we have better analytics engines. So when our playtesters are playing, we say, that's not working, that's working. So now we can change the rules faster, right? So, and then if we see the story's not working or permutation's not working, it's fine, we'll just re-record it. We got the studio, the actors are there anyway, so so you got all that. But it's taken years and years to get to this point, right? So
what is this background music?
Improved this tech a little bit.
It's so unnecessary.
And we have tech that plays the game automatically, so there's automated testing going on, so that things are being, because it's we already had it on BG3, right? It's so large, so so when a developer, we're almost there, not 100%. When a developer does a change now, the game first plays itself, so that the change doesn't break for the entire company, and only then do we get wheels in our hands. But that happened on, you don't want to know how much servers are active doing this thing, but it helps us tremendously in more rapid iteration.
I was talking to somebody who had worked on a game, and they had script lock.
That's fascinating.
They had a level built.
Oh yes.
And I was like, how do you do that? Because like for us, we have to be walking around the game world to know if the writing is good. Because it has to be, we have to see it in the game.
Yeah.
And obviously it's an imperfect version of the game, but the closer it is to the thing the player will be looking at, the better we know it. Because the thing is like, you know, we're writing for a very specific medium and a very complicated genre within that medium. So on paper, it can be a really good story. You put it in the game, it's often really isn't a very good story.
How often that you'd find yourself writing like a dialogue and you read it through in the file and you're like, that seems fine. put it in the game. Whoa, that's garbage.
Yeah, no, well, you
Nice.
say sure, but until you see it, because that bit is an unbelievable part of the process.
You feel it in your gut, like it's not even your brain.
Yeah.
Just go, that I don't buy that.
And flow also, right? So because the pacing of things is so important.
For more on Divinity and the biggest upcoming PC games,
Wow.
subscribe to PC Gamer.
That was a great interview. That was a really, really nice interview. I'm definitely looking forward to playing Divinity. I think I'm gonna end up making 2-3 videos from some of the things that they talked about there. Thank you for calling that out. Wow. Definitely appreciate PC Gamer for doing that. Gives me a lot more information about Divinity. I'm actually happy to hear that it's turn-based. I think that's super cool. And obviously it's the way that I prefer to play games. So again, all the moves that Larian is making, all of them seem to be on point as usual. Why is it that I thought they said they were going to lead me to wherever I'm supposed to be going?
Lovely day for a swig and a song, isn't it?
I'd like to ask you a few more questions.
What do you want to know?
About Consular Jake.
So, it's Jake you're looking for. Ship sailed on that one, I'm afraid. Fellow's dead. Murdered.
What can you tell me about Jake's murder?
Can't tell you much more, except that I heard he was found face down in a puddle of blood, being used as a water fountain by his own pet mongrel.
There are imps that I have in DOS 2. Nice. That's all you need to know to be hyped? Yeah, it works out nicely. Starfield was the nail in Bethesda's coffin for you. I banked on it with zero expectations for the game itself, but at least the modding community forced it into an entertaining experience that did not win out. I'm still holding out hope that they're going to get Elder Scrolls right. They're taking so much time that I'm hoping that it means they're going to be updating that engine and trying to do something truly different. We'll see, though. We'll see. Wyvern's hard at work, I'm sure, Quintek. Wyvern's hard at work. Is the whole game voice acted? Yes, it is. You're talking about Original Sin 1? Yes. Whole game's voice acted.
They say 'twas his wife that did it, and I'd bet a bottle of brandy they're right. A devilish flirt, that one.
As if that proves anything. Just keep your trap shut, will you, babies?
Tell me about those orcs.
Bunch of barbaric bastards, a lot of them. They'll kill your spouse and eat your children. We've been putting up a fight against them, to be sure, but they have the strength of an ox in every single one of their fingers. Takes an army to dress down a dozen.
Well, we did bring a legion.
They can tell you as much time they want, ain't gonna matter if they got one guy working on a dozen different systems with no one else. Quality does not plug into the game. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Are you asking which game do I prefer out of all four? If it's out of all four, Pillars of Eternity 1 is probably my favorite one. But if you're asking which do I prefer between DOS 1 and 2, it's DOS 2. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, I prefer Pillars of Eternity 1. Now, even though I prefer Pillars of Eternity 1, which one do I actually feel like is the actual best game out of all four of them? DOS 2. I do feel like DOS 2 is the best game out of the bunch. Missed the opportunity for the Hands Edition name. Should have been named Definitive Edition. That would have been awesome. How does Starfield DLC make it worse?
Just bite your lip, will you, babies?
I believe we are close to Cecile.
Cecile, yes.
Cecile.
Fishermen come to live and street dogs come to die. Now, which of the two would you be then?
Neither.
Just cut the cackle, will you, babies? Now then, stranger. If it's the city of Cecile you're looking for, you're heading in the right direction. Even though most folks are trying to escape rather than reach the damn place these days.
I agree, Dylan. One of the reasons that I have faith in Elder Scrolls is because Bethesda has never messed up that series before. Every time an Elder Scrolls is dropped, it's been a banger. And it's been that way for quite some time now. So I'm not going to believe that Bethesda is going to screw that up until I see it. Pillars of Eternity 2 is some hot shit. Love that game. Me too. I'm a big fan of that game. I just enjoy the style of Pillars 1 more. I love how dark it is. Think Pillars 2 combat and mechanics are much better. I agree with that, Ghost. With voice acting included, I agree with that too. But 1, story and environment blows 2 out the water, and there it is. And also for me, the companions. I think the companions are much better in 1 compared to 2. Like they don't have Durance in 2. They don't have Grieving Mother. Even the druid that you get, matching him and Eder together is hilarious. It's amazing. And so the companions you get in 2, they're cool, but they just don't match up to me for the roleplay world and writing Pillars games. But I think I like the combat and rule set bit better than NVIDIA Original Sin games. That's fair.
Not that I could blame them. This place is cursed, I tell you.
Sagani.
Rise from their graves, and then entire tribes of orcs sound the trumpets of war. You take to the rifle, Les.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, hold on. That's the other thing I forgot I wanted to check on. So one of you said that a patch for Pillars just dropped. Pillars of Eternity. I don't see anything about that though. Yeah, last thing I see is public beta. Hold on. Pillars of Eternity 1 patch. Yeah, I'm not seeing any news whatsoever about a patch. Seems like if Obsidian had did one, they would have dropped some news about it. Here, hold on. Obsidian. Grounded 2. Yeah, I don't see anything about a patch. Need a Pillars 3. I really enjoy turn-based in Pillars 1, Dylan. Let me just make sure. Yeah, nothing crazy is happening on that. Okay, cool. I really enjoy turn-based in Pillars 1. To be honest with you, even in its buggy state with the patch, I feel like Pillars is a better game turn-based than it is real-time with pause. Is there stealing in this game? I can't remember. Starfield is top tier, atmosphere and art design. Everything else is just okay. The trailers didn't make it seem like art design was a highlight of the game, so that's interesting to hear. Oh, so they're just walking with me. That's what it is. Okay. Well, sure. Come on through. Turn-based is always better than real-time with pulse. That's certainly one way to look at it.
What the hell's happening down there? Oh, bloody orcs!
All right. You know what? I should probably take this as an opportunity.
Source hunters handle their big brutes.
You bastards. All right. Gloves. Well, you're the one in front, so hold on. 7 armor rating. They're both 7 armor rating. That's fine. Do we have? We do not have the same inventory. Ooh, 2-handed practice sword. And then what's this? Zandalor's trunks. Oh, you change your underwear? Well, this is a guy's underwear, so fine. We'll do that, and then that, and then here. She might like this. We'll see. You still got plenty of durability. That's interesting. Let's get ahead and give you. Oh, you were carrying a shield. I didn't even realize that. That's interesting. So, I didn't even have on underwear before. That's hilarious. Oh wait, let me check that actually. So 6 armor rating, 14 armor rating. Figured that'd be better. And then you use that, and then 11, 16. 3342. Good lord. Okay, yeah, so we're not even level 2 yet. I don't know what impact that has. +1 due to level difference. I don't +1 to what? I don't know, but this is still. Oh, I see. This, it costs 5 action points to use this for now, so probably hold off on that. Okay. Hanging bright out there on the beach. All right. What is going on? Oh, okay. They're all trying to deal with the orc. Whoa. What just happened? Oh, I remember these guys now. Oh, crap. Look at those guys. Oh, this is not cool. Damn. And I can't hold spacebar to speed things up at all either. All right, she will definitely go for the shaman. Except, ooh. I wish I could throw this on you. Yeah, no, they won't let me do that. I wanna... This is 4. It's 4 to use a scroll, huh? We should really be starting with... Prefer to start with fire, but... Here, hold on. I wish... Here, let's just go ahead and get closer. It is what it is. Oh, they won't let me get to you regardless. All right, well, fine. Here, let's do that. And that was just not all that great at all. Take care, Muppet. Have a good one, dude. Another boat landed. Yeah, I didn't notice. Oh, that did not look good, and that was not good. And you're coming over to make it worse. Well. Let me let you know something. You're about to have, sir, just an extremely piss poor day. What did she use? She used fire already. I should have had her put down that damn oil. Well, that's nice at least. Bing. All right, well, you will give you some of this. And then I guess we'll give you a little bit more. Wait, oh, that's right. I can't use that back to back. I could use this, but no, we'll bank it. You gonna come over and help us? Yeah. Oh, seriously, that's all you got? $40 for a game that's a deco oil? Oh, wow, that's crazy. The pens in their quest. How do you overall find DOS 1? I don't remember it well enough to tell to give you an answer on that. I know for sure I don't get an attack of opportunity if you stand up in front of me when I knock you down. How's that work? Do I have... Oh, I don't have opportunists yet. Dag it. Dag it, dag it, dag it. I remember this being a very solid CRPG and one that I enjoyed, but I definitely feel like DOS 2 is by far the stronger experience.
I'll be hearing from you for a while.
There we go. Keep you on the ground. And then let's give you some more. There we go. Oh yeah, this physical build is already working out well. I already like it. I like it, like it, like it. They can deal with those. Oh, snap. You decided to make your way over here, huh? Well, can I? Yep, they will let me get around. They won't let me do that, huh? And this is an oil barrel as well. What's useful? I don't like you being right around that oil barrel. I feel like it's going to cause a problem. So actually, we're going to take you, and then let's put you right on top of your buddy.
From the depths of my will.
Yep, your buddy doesn't care for that at all. And then, let's see how, yeah, here. There we go, and that'll do. That's one. Oh, we get all of our health back when we level up. That's good to keep in mind. Ooh, damn, 27? That's crazy. There you go. That's the attack opportunity I like. Sure. We'll deal with you. Boink! And unfortunately, that's all we could do for right now. What's the... Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, it's gonna be a minute before we get this back. Oh, no, wait a minute. I didn't even think about coming in range of them damn arrows. You all will probably take care of the orc, right? So I'm going to go ahead and go. That's what I wanted to do, but here, fine. Actually, you know what? No, that's what I am going to do. Let's do that. And then, nope, they won't let me do it. I should have just went for what was available. All right. If I blow the barrel, it could also damage them, and I wasn't sure. Oh, you know what? They're just called generic Legionnaires. I wasn't sure if these guys, you know, might have quests or might reward me if they make it, so I didn't want to just kill the barrel. Missed out on DOS 1, but when they kickstarted DOS 2, I got the tier that gave me DOS 1 as well. Oh, nice! That works out nicely. Yeah, that let me get to you, but not much more. Oh my God. Okay, so you cannot press spacebar to speed things up. That's not happening. Now this costs 5. So the most I can move is 3. So let's move 3. And then what's the deal with you? Okay, now we can get to you. There you go. You are now nice and oiled up, just the way we like it. Bethesda had an interview with Game Informer about Elder Scrolls 6. It just came out today. Tech Ad Priest, have a good one, dude. I still can't run to you. I could throw this on you, but... Oh, they won't let me reach you because there's a guy standing in my way. Come on, man. All right. You're really not gonna like this, and I feel sorry for you. Oh, snap. That didn't set him on fire? Some of them, Can you? Oh, cannot reach. How can I not reach him? Just let me. Oh. Oh my God. If he actually ends up killing one of these guys at the... Thank you. Just gained a level.
Where are Bibius and Junius? They hear the fight.
Ha! Ha ha! They heard. Target the ground. You can but it doesn't help with a sword. Or at least I assumed it wouldn't help with a sword. Maybe that I was wrong for assuming that. Antique clothes. No. Nothing else. Okay. And did I already get... Okay, I think... Nope. Something left over there. Red and orange, yellow and green. Finest veggies Cecile's ever seen. Oh, with spells? Got you. Old issue standard bow. I'll take it. I wonder if it's useful having a bow on your warrior for situations like that come up.
Oi, the Soul Santa. Nice to see these winds are blowing more than bloody orcs our way. Welcome to Sai Seal, comrade, and good luck.
Solasta is 100% worth playing, Esoteric. What's up, kid? How are you, dude? Get that rain scroll ready? Wait, Divinity, you wake on the beach again? Absolutely. With 2 coming into early access soon, I was wondering if I should try out the first game. I would recommend it. I've got a review for it on the channel, so you can check that out and get a feel for whether or not it's a good game for you. Pulling with a bow is very useful. Got you. Yeah, I agree, Redgar. I thought Solasta was a really good game. Love that. DOS 1 and 2 are getting some love in 2025. Underrated games for sure. Take care, Dylan. Have a good one, dude. Sven talked about how the studio uses AI in a Bloomberg article. The AI bros are already using it as a gotcha, so watch out for that. Nice! I'm gonna do a video about that for sure then, because they already said that the statue that they did was meant to be against AI. In fact, my video about that should have just come out. So it looks like they're playing both sides of the fence.
We've all lost more comrades here in Seal than most do in an entire military career.
What happened here?
Bloody orcs are at it again. Beats me what on earth they want in Seal. This is their second attack within as many weeks and their second defeat.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely hyped for Solasta 2, Rock Lee. I did a review for the first game. I reviewed all of its DLC. I did multiple guides for Solasta. No question, I'll be there day one when Solasta 2 comes out. What's up, Azro? Is this game rough or should I skip to Original Sin 2? I would say the game is worth playing. It's not as good as Original Sin 2 by any stretch of the imagination, but it is worth playing. Why is that bit nice? They said they use it for concept art. So exactly, I do for D&D prepping. Yeah, see, that sounds like a totally acceptable use of AI. Welcome our AI overlords in gaming. It'll be clunky at first, but once AI gets rolling in, it'll make mind-blowing games. I'm not convinced. You might be right, David. You might be right. We'll see. But so far, I'm not convinced at all. You like this combat better than Pillars, Akashima? Nice.
That rat-faced shaman of theirs even went to the trouble of launching a
Shaman?
fireball at a ship in the harbour to the west of here.
Ooh, a fireball. How are the sailors making out?
It's hard to say. That ship needs attention, and fast, or she's as good as sunk. Got any special source hunter tricks to make a blue sky turn to rain clouds?
Why was there a human fighting alongside those orcs?
Beats me what traitorous madness came over that dog. A man among orcs? It'd be like one of your kind running with a sorcerer. Whatever the Kerr's incentive to raise swords alongside that murderous lot, let's all hope it was a private grudge. Could you imagine if we had to add a slew of wild-eyed orc-loving bedlamites to our list of enemies in Seal?
I'll take my leave. Did you hear Exodus won't have a ship hub like Mass Effect? That makes sense to me because it sounds like the home world you come from is the real hub of the game. So I'm not surprised by that at all. Harbor Gate. Whoops, I keep thinking that is tab, but it's actually Alt. Stardust Herb. AI will make the lowest common denominator games. That's what I'm concerned about. How do you level up? Oh, okay, you just go to this menu like this, fine. More strength apparently, because I'm tired of that being a problem. And I get another ability. Okay, I think I took one in all of these skills that I wanted. I might get Pyro, but I gotta check and see if Pyro can be used by someone with the physical stuff. Why can't I raise dual wielding? Dual wielding reduces level 2. Why can't I get a level 2 in dual wielding? That's interesting. How do we like personality? Won't let me get another level in personality either. So it'll only allow me to raise things that I don't have a point in yet. Why is that? Okay. Personality. I got leadership. Could get bartering. Trade 10%. That'll give you 10% more for yours. Oh, wait, no. Armor specialist. Improves your armor rating and decreases your heavy armor movement. Yeah, I do want it to be a heavy armor guy, so we'll take it. Skills go up in points every level. Oh! So I gotta just leave that there. Oh, crap. Well, I do plan to get armor specialist sooner or later, so it's fine. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. Again, in DOS 2, if you got a point, you can increase it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, all right, that's what it is. I got you. I got you. But it doesn't work that way for the attributes. Attributes is 1.1 media buy system. Okay. All right. Let's see. We don't need any weapons. We don't need defense. I think we already have all the skills we wanted. Did we want Scoundrel? We could use Adrenaline if we have Scoundrel, but one crafting, one Lore Master. Why do we have crafting? Oh, Pragmatic. Okay, I was about to say, I don't remember getting crafting. I could make you the person I do my bartering with, but no, we're just gonna bank that point and leave it there. Okay. Yeah, it's been 11 years since I played this. Maybe you need to read a skill scroll for dual wield. No. Looks like I gotta save up a point. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. Fire. Where is her? Where's the rain?
The ship's blazing ever higher.
We mustn't let the flames spread to the whole bar.
The ship's blazing ever higher.
In the rain,
There we go. All right. Cool. Woohoo! Glad y'all enjoyed that. Into chest, and we'll be back over there in just a bit. And I guess the Harvey Gate is locked. Oh, whoops. Silver bar. That sounds useful. This is on normal. Yep, I got it, Thor. Appreciate it. I need to go back and play this. Yeah, I haven't played this in over 10 years. You never got the companions in this game? Oh, you skipped over them? Ooh. I don't remember them being difficult to find, but maybe they are. Like you better with your guns on the floor? Oh. Mm-hmm. DOS 2 Next Gen update took you by surprise? Yeah. Oh, I said I would never do an honor mode run at the being tactician, but I'm tempted to do it. Yeah, that's exactly what they're counting on. A bunch of people who either haven't played it for quite some time or never played in the first place, all of a sudden being reintroduced to it. And I think it's absolutely working out that way. All right. Looks like we're all good. Oh, so it doesn't... Oh, so this is the only game. Oh, snap. Well, hello there.
What's all this ruckus? Sounded worse than a dozen tomcats fighting over the world's last mackerel.
Isn't that, Astarion? He's in this game?
Ah, but I see we've suffered another orc landing. And judging by the relative ease with which it was dispatched, I can only come to one conclusion. Source hunters have arrived in Sicil.
Yeah, I think this came out in 2014, David. Tactician is a beast in itself. Honor mode, I have heard some horror stories. Yeah, I'm gonna do Tactician for DOS 2, which is pretty difficult as well. But for this, I don't remember it nearly well enough, so I just decided to go with regular. Okay, sounds close, but it's not Neo. Okay.
You're as welcome as a glass of cooled milk on a hot day.
Yeah, it sounds similar, but you're right. It's not quite the
At
same.
your service. It was I who requested your presence in this troubled city.
I was summoned here by a cat.
So you were, and so you weren't. Behold.
What's up, Hulk? Did you see anything interesting in the Solasta 2 live stream? Sterling, the alpha got delayed by 2 days, unfortunately. So it's not coming out until the 18th.
There we are. Meet my other half, Hunter. No need to look so flabbergasted. I may be a wizard rife with tricks and guile, but I assure you my plea is an earnest one.
Nice. Well, Redguard, they already said Divinity will be after Original Sin 2, or at least after the major event of all the gods in there dying. So the question is, will it be the last game on the timeline? Because I think Divine Divinity is after Original Sin 2. So it's not clear if Divinity is also going to be after Divine Divinity. So they showed off new gameplay, Hulk? Okay, I'll have to be sure to check it out.
So, now that the cat is out of the bag, let us turn to the matter of Councillor Jake's murder.
Uh-oh, please tell me about the murder.
It's hard to put my finger on it, but I can feel in my very whiskers that sorcery was at play. Visit the scene of the crime, and I'd bet sardines for salad you'll say the same.
Sardines for salad?
Captain Aureus, though, the local commander of the Legion, insists I'm seeing ghosts. I insist he's blind to all but the undead.
Where can I find the scene of the crime?
Jake was murdered in a downstairs room of the King Crab Inn, up in Sicil proper. The Legion keeps it under lock and key, though, so you'll need Aureus's permission should you want to have a peek.
A consular has been murdered, so I assume there are some suspects?
So there are. Or rather, there is. Popular opinion has it his wife did the deed. But to be frank, I have my doubts. She seems a likely candidate, to be sure, but that would make her a sorceress. Esmeralda knows how to charm, yes, but I just don't see her magic extend beyond a frolicsome look and wink. Still, don't simply take my word for it, Hunter. It may be well worth your while to cross-examine her yourself. The Legion has her under guard in her shop near the town square. That's where you'll find poor Jake's widow.
Something else I'd like to discuss. It may interest you to know that the orcs we took care of were led by a human.
A human, you say? Truly? But that would be like a kitten leading a wolf pack.
Hulk, what did you find most impressive about the Solasa 2 footage?
And yet, I have heard rumors about a sect of sorts. A shadowy set of worshippers that associate even with orcs. Some say they're sorcerers, but people will say that about anyone who behaves a bit strangely nowadays. I don't quite know what to make of this news, but thank you for informing me. It'd be foolish to dismiss such a curious event out of hand.
Redguard, I've got a ton of videos on the Wrath of the Righteous Crusade mode on my YouTube channel. Same name, Slandered Gaming. So if you're having trouble with it, I definitely recommend you check it out. I've got videos for every act. So depending on whether you're in Act 2, Act 3, or Act 5 of the game, I've got tips videos to help you get through the Crusade mode. DOS 2 last 30 days plus 83% player count. That's insane. What's going on, Sleepy Dog? What exactly is the trouble you're having with the undead?
The undead. They've been clawing their way out of the ground for 2 years now. And for 2 years, the stalemate between them and the living has been dragging on at a weary pace indeed. The Legion did a good job keeping them at bay, but I think it's fair to say that without my magic-infused ballistay, they'd have gotten the better of us by now. Someone is responsible for the outbreak. Necromancers are at work, but who are they and where do they hide? Alas, that searching for them is like searching for a single louse in a lion's mane.
For what I've seen and heard, this isn't the first time you've had problems with marauding orcs.
Unfortunately, that is absolutely correct. The orc siege is yet another hairball stuck in this city's already choking throat, and it shows no signs of abating. We've cordoned off the western beach where most orc activity has been reported. For the 9 lives of me, I can't seem to figure what they're doing here. There's nothing of interest along the waterfront, except for a set of caves with an unfavorable reputation. Maybe they're after some pirate's treasure, the fools.
My problem with the undead is they always want to bite on a first date. What's the problem with that, Toxic? Yeah, I know, it's not Neil Thor. It just sounded like it at first. Do tell me a bit more about this cat trick of yours.
Oh, but that's not a trick. It's a blessing. Or does it surprise you that I enjoy taking a feline guise? Such magic is a gift, Hunter. To tread upon the realm of instinct. Even articulate speech, perhaps humanity's greatest asset, cannot give expression to something
At your last job, over half your team played BG3? That's crazy.
To be out in the night, to stalk on silent paws and hunt with only the moon as your witness. You couldn't possibly imagine the thrill. But of course, it's handy to speak in more than meows. And I couldn't brew potions or make machines without opposable thumbs. This I freely admit. Let's just say I have found a way to enjoy the best of two worlds.
I'll take my leave.
I'm glad we've met, Source Hunter. And I'm certain we have a lot more to talk about. Feel free to visit me whenever you want. I've set up a workshop in the Legion's headquarters.
Nice.
Once you're there, just take the stairs. But do pay a visit to Aureus first. He may bark like a beagle with its tail stuck in the door, but you won't get very far in your investigation without speaking to the de facto leader of Sycil. And with that, I bid you adieu, Hunter. Adieu and good luck. May your enemies prove to be mere mice, and you the dauntless mouser.
Awesome.
Sects, undead, orcs. Looks like we have our work cut out for us.
Indeed.
At least we won't be bored. How about we go see that Aureus chap Arhu mentioned?
You want to eat dinner first? Check it out. Free time. Yeah, I'm going to check it out today and probably make a video of it. Very excited for Solasta 2. Great to see them continuing to support it. I will definitely be there when early access comes around. Okay, so this is all thievery. And I assume this is not. Aru has a lot of good stuff for sale, but you probably won't be able to afford anything yet. Okay. Digimon is 20% off, and it's still $56. Wow, this hair game, you really got to pick your games carefully. Yep. It's no joke. Gaming has always been an expensive habit, but recently it's become even more expensive. Hey, these are named characters.
Our livelihood, all sunk in a matter of minutes while we could do nothing but look on.
Tell me about yourselves.
Well, we were merchants what seems like a moment ago. With our ship sunk, we're little more than 3 men with nothing more to say than boo.
What's up, Godzilla? Oh, pickpocket all the time. Solasta is another game you need to replay, Redgar? Yeah, it's definitely worth circling back to it. What happened here?
These damn orcs. They can't keep off this place for the life of them. They came in here slinging fireballs and swinging swords. Wasn't a thing we could do to defend ourselves.
Depends on what kind of games you're getting, David. If you're constantly replaying them and mostly playing indie games, then it can be very cheap. But if you're playing more current games and not replaying them, then yeah, it gets expensive fast. And for a content creator who's playing games all the time, it could definitely get expensive. About finding work.
With our ship gone, nothing for it but to get a job. Slim pickings around here, that's for sure. Maybe you can keep an eye out, though.
Did play the DLCs for Solasta. I feel like the writing for the DLCs is better than what it was in the main game. And I feel like by the time they got to the very last DLC, they figured it out. Like, I feel like, honestly, the content for the last DLC rivals the main campaign. How about the burning ship?
That was a right stunning show of magic you pulled, it was. Wish you'd have been around when our own barge went down in flames.
Yeah, sorry about that. So, yeah, y'all got nothing to trade. Sorry. Drag items you wish to buy or sell onto the barter window. Balance the offer by pressing the scales. Confirm the transaction by pressing the blue button in the middle. You can also identify and repair items at a trader. Okay, no problem. I'll take my leave. There's a whole lot of talking over here. What are y'all talking about? Oh, you're a regular sailor.
Here in Sycil. Of all that cursed of rock to lay.
How about that burning ship?
A ship's got a soul too, you know. You did a mighty fine thing saving that barge. For those of us raised in crews instead of families, it's kin to saving a fellow man.
That was quite the attack on the harbor.
Who knows if it's even over for sure. Those damn orcs keep sending us these terrible surprises.
Oh yeah, bar hopping is definitely more expensive. Definitely. Yeah, Palace of Vice was a good game. Need go games like these. I'm always looking for my next RPG, CRPG. That's why I cover them, Redgar. I'm constantly doing videos about new CRPGs coming out. Take my leave. Anybody interesting up here? Wow, it's weird not having run into any lizards yet.
Ahoy, sailor! Are
Hmm.
you enjoying the fresh winds of
Right.
Sicil?
Tell me about yourself.
Name's Conrad, cargo trader, sea captain, an expert in all things naughty. Folks across Andervale know to give old Conrad a holler when it comes to rare imports and magical items.
Yeah, ship as a soul is, dolls do foreshadowing. And his strength have 4 subclasses. Yep. Most of my friends play these types of games. I feel like the odd man out. Yeah, I don't have any friends in my personal life who play these type of games either. Whoa, what's that? Curing old wooden air wand of mangling. That's a mouthful. Plus 11 HP allows you to cast head vice. Number of uses 3. AP costs 2 to equip, 3 to attack. It requires 5 intelligence. And then let's see, is this any? So this is considered more powerful. Allows you to cast Ice Shard. Wow. So you can get spells from your weapons consistently, it appears. Blessed Age Robe. I don't care about that. And Antique Robe. Let's first look at this. I don't believe we can sell. Oh, you know what? We should sell to somebody who has bartering though. So yeah, let's hold off on this for now. I'll take my leave. All right, so this guy has wands. That's good to keep in mind. I like the Temple of Elemental Evil in Celeste. I highly recommend. Oh, there's a custom campaign made from TOE. Nice. That would actually be awesome. What's up, Lennon? Dark Heresy Alpha got pushed back by 2 days. It's not coming out until Thursday. I hope Divinity everything does not turn to fire in battle. You know it will. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Are you kidding me? It won't let me cross the rope. All right, whatever. Pablo, what's up with you?
I don't know how you did that, hocus pocus, but boy, am I grateful. Nothing worse than seeing a fine vessel like that disappear beneath the waves.
There we go. And we looted all that. And you're a regular citizen. Oh, this goes on and on and on. Oh, crap. Okay, so hold on. And he's a worker. Oh, not enough strength. Hey, she sounds very familiar. She sounds just like the lady in the middle of the main town in Act 2.
Suggest a struggle.
I don't remember her name, but the lady who used to say the same thing over and over and over again. You holding it together, Bree? That's who she sounds like. Crime scene, Esmeralda, strange cave, captain. Okay, captain is who we're looking for. I tried a couple of Solasta custom maps that beat everything else. I got stuck in all, and there's not sufficient explanation where to go. Oh, you're not interested in the alpha, David? That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Everybody's not going to be interested. Sergeant.
Salutations. Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Curtius, proud protector of this house of Legion goods.
Oh, you can come back after you get oh, that's right. Teleportation pyramids. I vaguely remember that. Interesting. My hope for Divinity is that some of Larian's goofy humor is still present here and there. It definitely is, Lennon. They confirmed in an interview with PC Gamer that it's not supposed to be all doom, gloom, and darkness. And in fact, you're supposed to be the guy who brings light in the darkness. Your guy's shield looks like he has a literal target on his back. It does. Need more lore on Thames people and such? Yeah, that'd be nice. I could use the undead guy a bit because he could heal standing in poison. Tell me about yourself.
Courteous is my name. The Legion is my calling.
Give me a second. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Legion is my calling. Where is... Here we go. Shoot.
God, duty's not so bad. Hey,
Would be quite a bit better if I could do it in peace.
just making conversation, mate.
Mate, he says. We are colleagues, nothing more.
Come now, it's just a turn of phrase.
Will you please turn your phrases elsewhere?
This place reeks of orc stench. This place reeks of orc stench. One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
You like Divinity 1 more than Divinity 2 Cube? Why? I hate finding jobs as well. Makes me feel like a whore. Like I'm standing on the corner, trying to shake hard enough to get somebody to pull over. It's not a good feeling. especially now, I'm definitely not looking forward to finding a job because everything's run by AI. So it's like, it's not even a human looking at the resumes. It's just an AI filtering for certain keywords. And that just sounds like such a daunting prospect to get your resume seen, but we'll see. Larian, absolutely, their games consistently have great voice acting, and they use people consistently, which I personally don't mind. All right, what's in that room exactly?
This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important building in the realm, by my and others' estimation. And I, Sergeant Curtius, have been trusted to guard it.
I'm taking my leave. I don't care how Larian does their concept art, to be honest with you. I care about the art that's actually in the game. Now, I'm sure there's other people who would have a much stronger opinion and say AI should not be used for art in any way, shape, form, or fashion. But I would be lying if I claimed I felt strongly about it one way or the other. I'm much more of the standpoint that what is in the actual game and what is in the experience you're trying to get to people. And also for me, I'm much more comfortable with it when it comes to Larian because there's no part of me that believes Larian is running around shredding jobs or using AI to make human labor less required, you know? So it feels different to me all the way around.
Are predators, not pets.
To convince my dumbbell of a friend? Or orcs are predators, not pets? Good Lord. David! Yo! Appreciate the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you so much. Conrad, Chavo, Kit Kat, Sasan, and Mike. You all are now members of the channel. That means you got access to reaction content that I do in the members only section. There's, I think, around 24 videos available for you now. So go ahead and check them out and enjoy. Divinity 2 is a good game, but felt too chaotic. Oh, too much content ruins a game. So I would say by the time Divinity got to the enhanced edition, I didn't feel like it was too much content. But at launch, it definitely felt like too much content because it felt like, because the last act was of such less quality compared to the rest of the game. Kind of almost similar to the situation they ran into with Baldur's Gate 3. Right? And so to me, it's not necessarily about how much content is in the game. It's in how long can you maintain a certain level of quality, right? Owlcat has been up front and said Dark Heresy is going to be their shortest game yet. But at the same time, they said there's going to be more reactivity. Your decisions are going to matter a lot more, and they want to make the experience tighter. And I think that's going to be better because I think the last act for all Owlcat games have been very mediocre. And frankly, I think you can argue the most recent one, Rogue Trader, the last act is the weakest one yet. You could pretty much cut out all of the last act and just get straight to the final boss battle, and I don't think very much is lost. Being completely honest with you. And so I think it depends. I think it depends because there have been other 100-hour experiences where I'm like, this is amazing the whole way through. Wasteland 3, if I recall correctly, is around 100 hours, same amount as like DOS 1 and Rogue Trader. But Wasteland 3, if you like that type of game, it felt great the whole way through.
Enough of that.
Even though I do feel like Rogue Trader is a better overall game than Wasteland 3.
One has been reformed.
Pillars 2, yep. Yep, Pillars 2 stumbled.
But my prejudiced friend here still wants to kill her.
The pacing. Divinity 1 had a lot better pacing than Divinity 2. Interesting. So I haven't played this a long time, so I'm not sure if I agree. I will definitely, when I finish both games, do a comparison video. But what I would say offhand is, again, the enhanced edition. Oop. Hey, everything all good? You okay? Okay, cool. What I would say again is, the enhanced edition. Hold on one second. Hey, babe. They delayed the alpha for 2 days this morning. The alpha I was going to play, they delayed it for 2 days. Like 5 minutes before it was supposed to start. But is what it is. Is what it is. But you're all right? Everything's okay? You need anything from me? You look off. What's wrong? Okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you. If you need anything from me, just let me know.
This place reeks of orc stench.
Dark Heresy being shorter is good. Exactly. Rogue Trader dragged in some areas. Exactly. And so I'm good with like the shorter experiences. The alpha for Dark Heresy talk. I trust Outcat to make meaningful choices. I agree. Do you hear that Larian has used AI in the development of the new Divinity game? I did, Ren, and I'm definitely going to make a video about that. I think it's very, very interesting. And I think it brings up some interesting questions. Tell me about yourselves.
Maybe before the great orc raid we had time to indulge.
Darling Kit from my channel says hello.
But now we're needed at our posts. I can
Yep,
hardly believe
she says
I've been
hello.
wasting time protecting an orc when I should be running them through.
Excuse my friend's violent outbursts. He hasn't enjoyed a woman's touch in quite some time now. It makes him a bit edgy.
Wow. Dark Heresy is Outcat's next game talk. So they just did Warhammer 40k. Well, a couple of years ago, they released Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Today was supposed to be the release for Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy Alpha, but they delayed it 2 days. So I'm going to be playing that on Thursday instead. So we'll be playing this until Thursday. Hey, there you go, Conrad. Oh, your YouTube Premium just ended? Awesome, dude. So now you got a membership instead. So they were so busy testing Act 1. Yep, that's why the ending acts fell short. I don't entirely disagree. I'm a big fan of Godlikes and Pillars of Eternity, and it's one of the reasons why I was so disappointed in Avowed, because I was expecting a lot more from a customization standpoint as far as the type of look we would be able to have for our Godlike. Supposedly, they're going to drop a patch in February for the anniversary of the game that's going to help address that and give us a lot more customization options. I'm looking forward to it.
Your woman's touch is less of a loving caress and more of a claw shanked brutally through the throat. I'll take my chances as a bachelor, thanks.
Why does he sound like who's the old Scottish guy who played James Bond? Many people call him the best James Bond ever. It's Sean Connery. There we go. Yep, that Redguard. That Sean Connery was immediately who I thought of. What's this about a charmed orc?
My friend here and I were patrolling outside the city walls.
That outfit the orc is wearing is absolutely ridiculous.
But this lovely orcish lady, for a brief second, as long as eternity.
Take care, Quintek. Have a good one, dude.
Eyes. Perhaps confused by the butterflies in her stomach, she sprang up and began running, claws bared towards Marius. Fortunately for him, I had the presence of mind to ignore my sword and instead adroitly fling my pouch of trinkets towards her. A vial of love potion shattered over her head, and when she turned to face me, she became instantly enamored. I'm sure she must have been compelled to join the Orcish army under some kind of duress. A lady with such a sweetly savage manner would never willingly join up with those vicious marauders.
Ha! I can assure you there wasn't a hint of sweetness in those murderous eyes when she lunged at my throat. She may be confined here for now, but who's telling when she'll escape and who she'll rip to shreds?
God help you with the comments on the AI video. It's all good. I'm looking forward to it. He was also Greatest King author the first night. You only got halfway through Avowed? I finished it and I enjoyed some aspects of it, but overall I was definitely disappointed. Got curious about 40k because Henry Cavill was so into it and Rogue Trader made me a fan. I'm definitely looking forward to that Henry Cavill show. Let me tell you, a love potion, tell me more.
I've always had an amateur interest in all things alchemical. When I read in an esteemed periodical from the Wizards of Youthful Gore about an amazing opportunity that could change my life,
I had to act fast or lose the once-in-a-lifetime deal. I sent away for the world-famous love potion, available for a limited time only, and it has worked exactly as promised.
You see what a fool my friend has been. Spending all his cash on snake oil and bringing a temporarily tranquilized monster into our midst to boot.
Temporarily indeed.
Monster would lie in a published advertisement. I'm sure the effects of the potion will be lasting as printed.
Let me tell you what I think.
You see, he'd believe it was noon at midnight if he read it on a printed pamphlet. Please tell me you can reason
DOS
with
1 or
him,
DOS 2, you never
disreason
finished,
and
Stuart.
Use your sword to shave him from his murderous darling.
Hey, love the Lord of Val. Just the combat seemed lackluster compared to everything you could do with pillars. Yep, I really thought that they were going to have barbarian and chanter mechanics in the game, and the fact that they didn't was unfortunate. But supposedly they're going to be adding some new mechanics as part of that upgrade, so we'll see how it works out. It really is. Both original Sin games are. Marius couldn't. There's no way Marius is Sean Connery. It's just there's just a voice actor acting like him. It's crazy how how much voice acting this game has. Yeah, they announced Total War Warhammer at the Game Awards, Lennon. Oh, you just discovered it this morning? Yeah, people on my stream expected me to go crazy, but I've never played a Total War game before. I know nothing about Total War, so this wasn't automatically exciting for me, but I thought the gameplay, the little gameplay snippet they had, it looked interesting. I'm down to play anything 40K related, so, you know, let's do it. Let her live. If that potion were truly worthless, it would have been able to charm her in the first place. In this docile state, she may prove to be a source of valuable information, but she'd also be a slave. But it could also be that it's already worn off and she likes sticking around. The timing is way off. Avowed is forgotten at this point. I don't know if it's forgotten, but we'll definitely see it February. We'll see what the reaction is. Your 4770 finally died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Troy. This is a rough time for components to be dying. It's expensive as all hell right now. I hope you're able to replace it relatively simply. No, I think this is going to be the first futuristic Total War game we're getting. I'm going to let her live. Let her live.
You're right. The information she provides could well turn the tides here in Sicile.
Bravo! I trust not only the potion, but my scaly sweetheart in and of herself.
You're going to regret this. We're all going to regret this.
All right.
Bringing your little girlfriend here is like
all right.
bringing a wolf to a hen house.
Oh, Moira.
Oh, a source hunter. About time the council took us seriously. Maybe you can start with the two idiots hiding their pet orc here.
All right. Nothing else we could do here. I can't open that door without somebody getting pissed off. Oh, who are you?
Keep your pleasantries to yourself. What are you doing inside this warehouse, snooping up?
All right, fine. You don't like me here. And how do you feel? And you don't have anything to say either. All right. And we already know what you have to say, so we'll leave. Now, we already came all the way down there, so I guess we just continue over here. That's the waypoint. You're a regular worker. We can get stuff from there. New information was added to your log. Press L to access it. L? Oh, yeah. Okay. These are, the log is actually in my journal. Okay, cool. If you were to rate the top 5 RPG developers, who would it be? I would put Larian, CDPR, Owlcat, Warhorse, and I mean, hell, I guess you gotta put Sandfall Studios up there, right? I mean, for me personally, though, like considering the state of things, you would have to put Sandfall Studios up there, but I kind of don't trust Sandfall Studios, to be honest with you. I have no idea whether or not Expedition 33 is going to turn out to be their one great game, and we've definitely seen devs who are like that. So actually, I don't want to put them on that level. So I would say Obsidian. Obviously, Obsidian, some of their stock has taken a hit, but I still have a lot of faith in them, and even more importantly, I have a lot of faith in Josh Sawyer. So I'm very interested to see what they're going to be able to create next, and I'm hoping that it's going to be something great. I'm really also interested in what Chris Avalon's next game is going to be. I know they're supposed to be hard at work on something different. A lot of people don't realize how many of the greatest RPGs of the past 10 to 20 years have directly had his fingers on them. And so the idea that he's working on another CRPG is, for me, very exciting, and I hope it actually works out. That perk, did you take? Yes, I did take Pet Pal. Don't forget Gothic and Elix. Well, Gothic and Elix were from Piranha Byte Studios, and Piranha Byte Studios shut down last year. They no longer exist. I am very excited for the Gothic remake. In fact, I have a video about the Gothic remake coming out tomorrow, but this will be the first game from developer Alchemia, so I'm not going to put them on the list of best RPG developers. They haven't proven anything yet. This is definitely a top 5. That's the way I would feel about it. Make sure to stop by later and see how they're doing. Yep, I plan to. Obsidian Studios made Tyranny, Pillars of Eternity, Fallout New Vegas, Neverwinter Nights to Avow. I didn't know their stock was bad, but now I might buy it. Yeah, a lot of people were disappointed by Avowed, and that includes me. I'm not as low on Avowed as some people are, but it definitely wasn't what I wanted it to be. And then I really enjoyed Outer Worlds 2. And I'm looking forward to them hopefully doing more content with it. But at the same time, I do agree with some folks who make the case that it doesn't really do anything all that different in comparison to some other potential titles. And so they haven't had enough. Outer Worlds 2 is like popcorn fun, right? Whereas before there was a time where Obsidian consistently pumped out classics, or at least did things with games that you were like, whoa, I haven't seen this before. And it's been a while since they've done that. But it's also been a while since Josh Sawyer did like a complete all in out. What in the hell? How am I supposed to get? So we would have to teleport each other over there. Or can I? No, you can't jump in this game, right? So, I mean, where? Oh, or maybe there's a ladder. Maybe there's another way I can get through that trap door. Regardless, you cannot teleport something that's out of sight. That makes sense. But why is it out of sight? Can I see it? Nope, they put it over here to ensure I wouldn't be able to see it. Seriously? There's just no way that I can see it? Oh, here we go.
Gentle flight, crushing descent.
And bam. And there we go. Excellent. You found an identified item. Identify it with a identifier glass or pay a merchant. Your other merchant will need enough points in Lore Master to do so. Okay, no problem. What's up, Nari? I feel like Larian Games pad a lot by just placing so many lootable boxes and stuff everywhere in the world. I would agree with you, except that there's actually useful, cool things in these boxes. There are some games. I played a game that most of you probably haven't heard of before, but from a year or two ago called Encased. It was a CRPG from an indie studio, and it was sci-fi. It was really, really cool. And I did a review for Encased on the channel. And one of the things I mentioned that I really did not like about the game was that it had containers everywhere. And most of it was filled with absolute garbage. And the gamer in in me couldn't just pass these containers up. Like, technically I didn't have to open them, but in reality, it's like, I'm not just gonna pass by something that could potentially have great loot, even though deep down I know it doesn't have any great loot. And so that could definitely be a bad thing in a game, but I don't feel that way about Larian games. I feel like very, very consistently, when they provide you with a lot of different containers for you to loot, it's coupled with, hey, these containers are going to have some really good stuff for you. Obsidian also did KOTOR 2, and that's an example of, again, a game that does some really cool and interesting things, right? Like, it's not a wholly unique IP. Obviously, there was already a KOTOR 1, but at the end of the day, the way you were able to influence your companions and the dialogue of Kriya, amazing.
Obviously, someone has taken great care to maintain this gravesite. Are you sure you want to disturb it?
Oh, that seems like a evil thing to do. You need the pyramids, yeah, to get to that trapdoor. Okay. BG3 had a ton of smashable containers that had trash. That's true, but there were a ton of different ways you could use those containers as well. Like, there's plenty of videos with people showing, hey, stack the containers and do this, move these containers around and do that. You're in a loot goblin, got the best. Yeah, exactly. My loot goblin, when I'm playing a game, it cannot be denied. As an absolute completionist, I want to dig into every inventory and get my hands onto. But unlike, say, Pillar series or Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 or Tyranny, artificially limiting what the player can interact with helps cut down on clutter and time. That's true. But I don't see it as them padding it, right? I see it like some games have a different style. You know, some games have a different way that they want you to interact with the world. Like, some people call Outcat's management systems padding. I don't see it as padding. It's how they want you to interact. They feel like you being a rogue trader should involve managing your different colonies. They feel like you being a crusader should involve you managing your crusader army and deciding where these characters do and do not go. It's not about padding the time. And so when I look at all these different crates and containers, I feel like it's Larian saying, this is how you touch and interact with all the different things in the world. You, especially in a game like this, where apparently items are randomized, so you really never know what you're going to get. You like Outer Worlds 1 better than 2? Why? Love Outer Worlds 2, but once it was done, it vanishes from my mind. It was popcorn. You know, I hate to say it, but I don't completely disagree. I did the review for it. I enjoyed it immensely. I was really looking forward to our live stream. I got burnt out on the game very quickly. And even the idea of padding it, of playing it on my own to, you know, like do content and do certain things, it's not pulling me, to be honest with you. Like, sometimes I get a pull. Like, I got a pull right now to play Wrath of the Righteous again. I know I ain't got no business playing Wrath of the Righteous again. I've done all the content I could possibly do regarding that game, but there's still something in the back of my mind that says, you should go ahead and spin up another Wrath of the Righteous playthrough, you know. And there's nothing like that for Outer Worlds 2. It's definitely there for Pillars, though. I can't wait to go back to Pillars. Inquisition is a great, Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition had a very MMO feel. I love the game. I love the war table, but what you did while you were exploring out and about, yikes. No, that would be an insult to the dead.
To whomever is maintaining this gravesite too.
Yep.
Step away from
Compassionate. Hey, that's a new one. What's that trait give you? Compassionate gives you more crit chance. If you're heartless, you receive a chance to hit bonus of 20% when backstabbing. Ooh, so your rogues should be heartless. That's interesting. I wonder if warriors can also backstab. Per BG3, you never want to deal with inventory again. I don't blame you. Damn, somebody is going through it back there. What is your name? Thyleron?
If one were to reduce the quantity of skull dust by a percentage of 2, perhaps the stability could be increased by as much as 3-fold.
Yeah, every container can be picked up and thrown, so it necessitates all of them are interactable. Exactly. Playing Cypher and Pillars is amazing. Both games, but especially one. I'm playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and Pillars of 32 right now. Nice. Which one do you like more so far? I love that Larry now can't let you go from being a boots on the ground hero to Emperor. My bro is trying to develop D&D games that lets you do that. You didn't finish Demon, did you? No, I got burnt out. I played all 10 other mythic paths, and then I played through Demon, and of course I had already heard 100 times what happens in Demon, so that also lowered my desire to finish it. So if I went back, Demon might be what I play, especially considering supposedly they did a patch to give you more romance options with Nocticula.
Oh, a source hunter. Imagine that. Quite a bit more petite than the last of your kind I encountered, aren't you? Yes, by nearly 20 centimeters of tibia, as my memory serves.
Wow. You like Pillars 1 more? Why do you like Pillars 1 more?
No matter. Even if it couldn't spare its heartiest specimen, I'm sure the Order sent the individual
wow.
with the next highest probability of success.
Hey, tell me about yourself.
Me? Why, I'm more than a little surprised you haven't
Sup,
heard
lone
of
soul?
me. Perhaps I can jog your memory.
Yeah, Angela's my favorite, but I keep hearing that Demon is a great option from the evil standpoint.
It was I who cured the Duchess of Arata of her unslakable thirst. A simple pinch of Atropa belladonna in her morning tea. I who discovered that aging itself can be halted by a single application of Cicuta Douglasii on the tongue. Not to mention that it's been my guidance that has permitted my apprentice Evelyn to make quite a name for herself around Sicile of late.
So your apprentice has enjoyed some success?
Yes. If that's how we're referring to the secretive use of a revolutionary healing method she refuses to share with her own master. She's in the other room as we speak. Perhaps you can prevail upon her to offer a demonstration.
A revolutionary healing method. Can you elaborate?
She's gotten hold of a stone, supposedly capable of fantastic feats of healing, but she won't let me take the briefest look at it. She claims to have gotten the relic from a little northern town, Silverglen by name, and that an abbot there blessed it with the power to heal. Utter rubbish, I say. These blasted undead haunting the travel.
All the voice acting in this game is great, David.
Silverglen to learn the truth myself.
Let's discuss your apprentice, Evelyn.
Well, she certainly possesses a critical eye and an exacting manner when it comes to making difficult medical decisions.
What's going on, Caroline?
I expect she'll be a very successful healer in her own right when the time comes. She is learning from the best, after all.
Hold on one second.
Anybody? Neither of you cares to believe in his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to bleed for his very existence. So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case.
So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case. So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence. So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case.
All right. Sorry about that. Apparently my wife is not having a good day. So I'll be able to stream for about 30 more minutes, and then I'm gonna have to be on husband and daddy duty. I may jump back on later on today though. I expect she'll be a successful healer all right when the time comes. She is learning from the best after all. Do you have any work for a trio of sailors?
Sorry, but there isn't much work for sailors in a house of mints. Unless one of them happens to have a secret stash of healing stones.
Yeah, I reacted to that earlier today, Cynic. It seems like they're going to do turn-based. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let me ask you about affairs around Cecile.
Certainly. What would you like to know?
Do you know anything about Jake's murder?
The counselor. Terrible loss, that. Though we were hardly more than acquaintances, I knew him to be a devoted civil servant. From what I can tell, it seems to be a simple case of jealousy turned violent. The affairs of his wife, Esmeralda, were hardly a secret, you know.
Have you seen my question about reaction content? No, Lennon. What's your question? What can you tell me about the plague of undead?
I've applied myself to that problem for 2 years and still haven't come a step closer to solving it. I declare it an act of the Almighty's, if I believe in such things. Some events, Source Hunter, can be neither controlled nor understood by mere men.
Take my leave.
Healing
all right.
stone. Interesting indeed.
Nothing sets me on edge like inexplicable magic.
You're a wizard. What you set on as by inexplicable magic for?
Come, make your case.
Which of you is more deserving of life? Why can't I? Why am I not gaming? Oh, okay.
This is a private sick room. Who in the name of the seven do you think you are barging in here? Out, I say, right this instant.
That's the only dialogue option I got? Tell me about yourself. Where do I post reaction recommendations? Every Monday I put out a YouTube post where I remind people that it's reaction day and ask them what do they feel like I should react to. So you can put it in there, and you can also put it in content recommendations on the Discord server if you like as well. Just keep in mind that the reactions I do, they're only in the member section.
I'm sorry. It's this task. I'm just... Who am I to meddle with life and death this way?
For now, you can come back here later.
I'm an apprentice of the healing arts. Healing. But this decision feels like precisely the opposite.
Sorry, Scott. I'll try to move on from this area soon.
Darkly wounded men who need it. I've been racking my brain trying to decide on the best method to settle this grave situation. But perhaps it's better off in the hands of an esteemed source hunter. Surely you are more accustomed to weighing life and death than I.
Tell me more about the patients.
What would you like to know?
I'd like to know more about Boris.
One of the brave few willing to traverse the trade routes plagued by the undead. A young man, but excellent in matters of business, before he fell victim to an orcish club in the north, that is. Thankfully for him, a cattle trader found him, nearly dead, but not quite so, and brought him here straight away.
I'd like to know more about Stephen.
Quite the venerable staple of Sicile, Stephen, and recently blessed with his third grandchild. He was leading a crew of builders when a stray beam struck him in the temple, and only a few days shy of his last day of work before retirement, no less.
2 days before retirement.
Nearly everyone in Sicile is familiar with grinning Stephen, and as you can imagine, he's quite dear to his family.
I played Pillars 2 one time before, but it was years ago. 75% through in another game. Got my interest and never finished. Pillars 1 is definitely, Pillars 2. Unfortunately, Pillars 2 is a kind of a game where the journey is a heck of a lot better than the ending. So you might have already been through the best portions of it, but it's probably still worth circling back and playing through to the very end, especially since you'll be able to experience more of those mechanics. You could choose a completely different type of character. About your healing stone.
Yes, a curious relic indeed. I got it from a kindly abbot, Loic by
All
name,
good, kid.
in the northern town of Silver Glen. He is of a certain faith. The Immaculates, they call themselves.
The Immaculates?
He espouses the belief that certain stones can heal wounded flesh. I myself was nothing if not skeptical of his claims, but something happened as he handed me the stone. A small cut on my finger instantly healed, leaving no trace of the wound. Needless to say, I was astounded. But it's strange. The stone is only good for a single use at a time before it reverts to a useless, inert state. It takes time to regain its magical properties, and I guard it cautiously.
Ready to make a decision.
You are? I thank you a million times for your help. Who have you decided should receive the healing stone?
So long for this word.
Boris's life has just begun. We can't cut it short now. He should receive the stone.
Yes. Boris deserves to experience all the pleasures of life that Stephen has already enjoyed.
Boris it is? Yes. I'll deliver the stone. I'm glad we'll get to save one man. My heart breaks for the other. No, this is highly abnormal. What is this? It's like...
Whoa. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Whoa.
I don't think so. Somehow it sent us flying into the stars.
What is that? The end of time? Lightning teleportation. Boom, 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 boom. This is an excellent question, Kanzer. What if he's a trash individual? Oh, the imps.
Terrible! 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 It will consume us all.
Zigzags.
By the quill that lasts a billion words, what's this? 2 Rivolians here?
I do like imps in this game.
Space and time?
We should get an imp companion at some point. Who are you and how did you get here?
Oh, yes. Proper introductions. Zigzags the
God,
historian
outsourced.
at your service. It is my job to record all that was and is and hopefully all that is to be. As for how I got here, well, for a historian appointed by the gods themselves, hopping to the end of time is as easy as 1, 2, 3. How you got here, though? That's a rather more interesting question.
What's up, Argo? Hey, appreciate you signing back up over on Twitch, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well.
On such a tiny and rapidly shrinking vestige of space and time, I wouldn't have expected to find a soul but my own shadow.
Why is this place, as you say, shrinking?
At last a question I can answer most definitively. I mentioned already that this place is the end of time. If that didn't send your heart into your stomach and your pulse a flutter, it should have. Time ought naturally to have no end at all. Indeed, I can think of no worse nightmare for a chronicler such as myself. But something totally, utterly terrible has happened.
How can time come to an end?
Show, don't tell, I always say. So go, peer through yonder looking lens and feast your soon-to-be terrified eyes on the darkness that is approaching.
Is this a side quest or is this supposed to be a main quest?
Quite mad. Then we'd better appease him. Have a look through the looking lens.
Empty bottle. Something over there. Okay. Sounds like a Doctor Who episode. Without the retcon dolls too. Why you say that? If I remember correctly, the imps and orcs went extinct, which is why their deities lost the power struggle. Well, here's the thing. My understanding, at least, is that Divinity is going to happen right after their those deities are supposed to get wiped out. So maybe there is a way that it kind of gets retconned, or at least you're able to do something about it, which would be interesting. This is the main quest. Okay, so I thought they pointed me in a different direction as far as where I'm supposed to go in the main quest, but maybe I would have ended up over here sooner or later, no matter what. What is going on? Whoa! Who are you? Is that the big baddie that I got to defeat in the end?
You saw? Terrifying, isn't... What's this? The portal. It's...
Whoa!
The portal has become active. Fantastic, astounding. Onward.
This is a good thing?
The portal. It's quite sprung to life, just like the long dormant flames that decorate this observatory.
Look forward to my first imp romance.
Waiting and hoping. Could it be?
Yeah, you do come across imps and dolls too. That's true. Hopefully in the new Divinity, they let us play as orcs and imps or have them as a companion. That's what I'm hoping as well. What do you mean, what is the timeline? Like, DOS 1 is the Divinity 1 the very first game in the timeline? I think it is, right? Doesn't everything start with Divinity 1? Divinity Original Sin 1? But then Divinity Original Sin 2 is the exact opposite. It's almost at the end. So it's Divinity Original Sin 1, then a bunch of other games, then Divinity Original Sin 2, and then Divine Divinity, I believe, is supposed to be the most recent game in the timeline. DOS 2 is 1,200 years after DOS 1. You met Zigzags and Eagle Draconis? Nice.
You, dear
The main quest didn't make sense to you, David?
Causing the end of time to grow.
The end of time to grow?
To move further away.
Huh.
Those torches, a light. This portal active once more. It cannot be coincidence.
Can we first discuss what we just witnessed through your looking lens?
Goodness me, how right you are. There's so much to take in, I'd nearly forgotten. And what you saw has been haunting my mind since I first discovered it. It is the void itself. The dragon that is devouring creation. When I speak of the end of time, this is exactly what I mean. I can't say for sure.
So yet again, we face a dragon in the end, just like Divinity 2.
This, it's shrinking our future by the second. And if we don't stop it, it will devour the past and present as well.
Dragon Commander is the first in the timeline? Okay, he's such a drama queen. Layers awful at timelines. I haven't played enough of their games to make a judgment on that. You might be right though. You been on a huge CRPG kick? Nice, Kansas. That's a good way to be. Played BG1 and 2 again, did BG3 Honor Mode, and now you play Pillars of Eternity again? Nice. Are you doing Pillars of Eternity real time with pause, or are you doing the turn-based version? You believe we are somehow connected to this plane?
It's not that I believe, it's that I have seen. Long have I been waiting here, hoping that one day this very portal would ignite. Then, no longer than a few mere moments after you arrive, zap it goes. The chronicler of time knows a pattern when he sees one.
No, I know that. That's definitely not the order, David. Yeah, that's probably something I need to do a video on. What's up, Neutrality? How are you? What's going on? Yeah, it seems like everybody's been on CRPG kick. CRPGs are definitely on their way back up. It's great to see. What lies beyond this portal?
Though I cannot say for certain, if it is what I believe, then our prayers might well be answered. In fact, every last question that ever plagues your noggin might well be answered, for I believe what lies beyond this portal is nothing other than... But why spoil the mystery? As soon as we leap through, we'll find out for certain.
Through the portal then.
After you, after you. Oh, what wonders we may find on the other side.
Man, I bought my DDR5 months ago. Yeah, it's a rough time to be buying components. These types of games need more love for sure. More love and exposure.
And he's off.
It seems the imp has spotted exactly who and what he'd hoped to find here.
Oh, that's a person. All right, well, hold on. Nothing to do there. Good Lord, this place is massive. What's all this? Inactive portal, inactive portal. What's up here? X is blowing up. Gonna have to throw hands for our boy Sven and team. Uh-oh. X is blowing up about what? To the first garden. Interesting. All right. Nothing here. Inactive portal there. That's the portal I just came through. Inactive portal, inactive portal, inactive portal. Good Lord, what is all this? Lots to do, lots to do. Latest article, Sven mentioned some different tools that they use and people lost their minds. Figures as much. Oh, that's going to be an interesting interview. I can't wait to get into that. I didn't hear anything that really sounded like a cause for concern, but we'll see. Maybe some other people have dived deeper and they feel a different way. Or maybe people are just getting upset in general. Watch Newegg mark up 50% before they drop the 20% discount. Interesting.
The last chest, the last chest, the last chest. If you believe yourself worthy of rifling through my ample treasures, I do dare you to prove it. Find my 4 sisters, no more than one in each of the realms of your wide world, and each by each, you'll discover how to open me.
Interesting. Okay. And I mentioned combo. No, the AI Luddites. Yeah, I have a lot of trust and faith in Larian, and we ain't never heard about Larian liquidating 100 people and putting all their trust in AI. Like, no, I'm not worried about it.
Mother of history, author of all that has ever been.
Cocard has got you into these types of games? Yeah, he's also for it. Why did the Divinity vid catch you off guard? AI to the average troglodyte equates to the AI slop that is taking over the internet. They don't realize the full capabilities of AI. Well, I think it's beyond that as well, though. Like, I feel like a lot of people are upset and concerned about AI taking jobs. We're seeing all of these publishers and devs that are liquidating thousands of jobs and then saying, hey, we're much better because we have AI, and it's turning a lot of people off. That's not Larian's situation, though. That's never been how they operate, and they've always stood firm on positive and correct business practices. So when I hear them saying they're using AI, it doesn't really matter to me. But again, I have to look at the details. We'll see how it works out. AI concept art is a bad thing. You replace artists with a tool. I don't know if that's true, though. Like, again, Larian has who's heard about Larian liquidating their art department? I doubt that's the case, but you know, you all might not know something I don't. I have to look closer into it.
Indeed, Sir Imp, as surely as you are he who chronicles all that I weave.
Astounding, unbelievable. I have so many questions for you, so much to ask, so much to say.
You have brought guests, I see. Strange. Very strange guests.
I don't disagree with you, David, but honestly, I see that as a negative thing. Like, art as it stands right now takes real skill. It takes artistry. If I could just talk about something and automatically do it, if I could just say I'm the world's greatest basketball player and I'm automatically the world's greatest basketball player, then it means a heck of a lot less. Like, it ruins the integrity of it. And so I don't disagree. That appears to be the direction art is headed, but I'm not sure if that's a thing to feel good about.
My reaction exactly, milady. It was their arrival here at the end of time that instigated my finding you. But why? Surely you must know.
Angry artists out in Trolls today. Their server is lit right now. Interesting.
This is a question better put to our guests themselves. Tell us, how did you arrive upon this plane?
It was a strange stone that zapped us from where we stood in Rivalon to this plane among the stars.
A stone. So, it was a stone that caused the great shock of energy that brought you here. And it infused you with new life as well. Is that so?
Yes, that's just what happened. Have you seen it before?
Not like this, no. What happened to you is unique in all my work.
We had this talk in your Discord. AI is a tool. It can be used for good or used for bad. That's true, but it's pretty obviously being used for bad overwhelmingly right now. And I don't think it's a transition period. I think this is the way it's going to be used, period. AI isn't going anywhere. It's here to stay. I agree. I don't like the fact that AI is taking people's jobs. You always need human workers. I agree with that too. I don't think AI is going anywhere. Still shit though. That's pretty much the way I've come to. I don't feel good about the loss of integrity, but it is coming and we must adapt. Black Slips and stuff. I feel like, yeah, we have to adapt, but I don't feel like adapting to something and just rolling over and accepting it is the same thing. Dark Heresy pushed back too. Yeah, the Dark Heresy Alpha is pushed back 2 days. It'll be out in a couple of days. I'm excited for that one in the stream for it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good time. Should be a good time. If you use it, if you are observed just tall, but senior concept art at Remnant 2. Using it for writing replaces people. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Like, I didn't hear them talk about AI for concept art, but what I thought was very interesting is they said they're using servers to play through the entire game for every iteration, and that's allowing them to make a lot more iterations than what they would usually be able to. Now, I heard that and I was like, oh, that's really cool. But I'm sure, but thinking about it now, a QA person probably hears that and is like, yeah, that's why I couldn't get a job at Larian, because they're using servers to do what I should be doing.
Never had I experienced something so contrary to my nature. To weave something I had not seen, had not expected. Life does not simply spring into existence, you see.
I will say this. So I released a video earlier today, which I haven't looked at it yet, and I'm sure the comments on it are crazy. But I released a video earlier today about Owlcat because they came out in an article and said that the Divinity Game Award statue was handcrafted because they really want to emphasize the physical and craftsmanship and people actually going out and experiencing things and touching things, right? And it very strongly came off as like a pushback against AI. And I came out with this video today and a short talking about that and saying, yo, Larian's stance against AI is definitely the right move. It's gonna a lot of people are going to side with them on this. But now with this news coming out, I wonder if they were hoping they could put out that information to kind of soften the blow, which I don't think that's going to work at all. I don't think that is at all how it's going to work out. Woo, this might get ugly. Might get ugly.
Before me from the moment you came into contact with that stone. Starstone. I now know it to be called.
But, Madam Weaver, how is it possible? Do you not see all? Have you not woven all that is and could ever be into your tapestry?
Like the stones, your guests are a mystery to me. I see them before me in this world, but their likenesses appeared not upon my tapestry until they revived the stone.
The Ram, I want to show the picture of DDR fan, and then the Ram I can't afford. The Ram truck. Yeah. The comments on that are crazy right now. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. They don't use the tech is sadly a non-starter because the tech is here and you either keep up or get left behind and die. We'll see. Owlcat has been very firm that they do not use AI to make their games at all. Larry uses a lot of same VAs, true. Take care, Fabi. Have a good one. There's a graphic design for a marketing company. They recently trained a handful of the artists in AI tools to lay off the rest. Yep, and that's what we're consistently seeing. That's what we're consistently seeing. It's basically being used as a replacement for human labor across all industries. Regardless of your education, regardless of your experience, why do we need you? We got AI. AI needs to be used properly by talented people to work. That's not true. They're shredding people and using folks who are brand new to AI in order to take advantage of it. And a lot of these companies don't care if the product is worse. If the product is remotely serviceable, they feel like, oh, okay, we'll use this and then save thousands of dollars. It doesn't have to be used by talented people. There's issues with AI comes from the mainstream using it. Once the indie gaming adapts the adopts the best aspects of AI, they'll be able to push even further than they do already. There's no reason to believe we're anywhere close to that. Every time I see a AI game, it's trash. There's nothing right now that leads me to believe that it won't take years, if not decades, before AI gets to the point that it actually really helps indie developers. Well, the entities that it's really helping right now are large publishers who have thousands of people working for them, and they're using AI to shred all those jobs. It's not giving us better games. And you can also tell that because we already have AI games coming out. It's not like we have to wait. AI games are available right here, right now. Steam has them tagged. You can look through the AI games and find them. Go ahead and try to find one that you would even rate a 7 out of 10. All of those games are trash. All of those games are trash.
Source hunters. It would seem that yourselves and Starstone are inextricably linked. Why and how, I cannot say. But I do believe that finding more stones will reveal to me who you yourselves truly are.
What is this Starstone exactly? Where does it come from?
Starstone is not what it seems, Source Hunter. Its true nature must be part of a greater secret. A secret lost, even to me.
Exactly, Ganja. I'd rather have Silksong take 8 years to fully release than have them pumping out AI games every couple of days. And this is basically what it's come to. You're going to have a lot of people who don't have any real skill in game development, who don't have any real artistry, who frankly don't even have any real talent, but they can put in a prompt and feel like they've created something, and they are going to flood the market. We are going to get thousands of trash games every single year that is going to make it extremely difficult to be able to find. It's already difficult to find the good indie games. That's why my channel becomes popular, because people are like, oh, this is somebody I can trust to inform me about good games coming out that I probably wouldn't have heard about otherwise. Like, how much more difficult is that going to be when every Joe Schmo with a computer can just type something up and get a 40-hour game, despite the fact that it's complete slop? You can't tell that from the trailer, so they're gonna dupe a bunch of people into buying things that are basically garbage. How does that does not help the gaming industry. That does not make things better. Doesn't even make things better for indie developers. Nah, Exactly, Redguard, you found my channel through Pathfinder. Exactly, but the internet said AI is the future, right? Exactly. Nah, I'm not with it. I'm not with it at all. You also want to be playing Switch my virtual experience. There's a Starstone and Pathfinder lore. Isn't that what Iomade used to become a Danny? So much trouble writing one scene in my novel that I asked AI to write the scene a few different times just to give me some ideas, but I'm certainly not going to copy paste. Exactly, and you're still present. It's still a human doing the work, but then a human using AI to make that human labor better. I got no problems with that, which is why when I heard about the concept art, I'm like, this doesn't automatically make me feel like they're replacing human labor, because Larian is known for having large teams and treating that team well. So I don't associate them with them using AI to liquidate a bunch of people.
Do you see what violence my work has suffered? What wounds lay upon the tapestry of time?
Mysteries of all time, gaps in history. Oh, how they've tormented me for eons.
There will be fantastic developers who couldn't have created games without AI. AI will also help people who are disabled make stuff. Yes, most of AI will be worse, but I think we have games that will never have existed. I mean, maybe that's true, but right now, every time we hear about a major developer getting AI, we also then hear from a bunch of devs at that company saying, I think this is awful, and the work that AI is doing is awful, and this is making my job harder, and I wish they didn't bring AI to it. It's only the CEOs who are coming out publicly saying AI is great, we're so happy it's here. All of the actual artists who make these games are saying no. We do not appreciate this. This is not helping us. This is making things worse. And so, yeah, again, maybe one day we'll get to that point. That day is 10 to 20 years away. Whereas a lot of y'all try to pretend it's like 2 years away. It's not. It's not. It's not at all. And people are losing their jobs and their lives are being destroyed right here, right now. And I just personally am not interested in, hey, let's just be okay with these people's lives being destroyed, because 20 years from now, supposedly it'll be so much better for all of us. Nah, I'm not with it. Not with it in any way, shape, form, or fashion. What up, Newt? How are you, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man.
A new thread by which to mend the tapestry. Thus, it restores time itself.
I wasn't trying to rant, Revan. I wasn't trying to rant, but people, a couple folks getting me going. I had planned to have a nice, peaceful day stamping out dark heresy on a hive world. But unfortunately, as you already know, plans have to change. I guess we'll get back to it on Thursday, man. Social media was going to connect us all and just ended up dividing us more. Man, you can make a real serious case that the world was a better place before social media. And social media has done some amazing, great things for society and humanity. It's not all bad. It is not all bad by any stretch of the imagination. But damn. Let the anger fuel you. I'm not allowed y'all to get me going. Oh shit, it's time for me to wake up my wife. Hold on one second. All right. You had your stream speed run record? Nice. All right. Let me finish up this conversation, and then I gotta head out for a bit, do the daddy thing for a little while. Sorry, 1 second. Let me message my mother-in-law so she knows I'm gonna take care of the little one. We'll pick up Simone. You don't need to worry about it. There we go. All right.
I see. What the void would shrink, Starstone restores.
Play Fall of Avalon? Nice.
Yes. Though I cannot explain why this Starstone is the antidote to the void's ravishment of our realm.
So wait, is this the same void that Fane's people were trying to run from or got devoured by?
If we do not restore time, if we do not discover the true nature of these stones, the void will consume us all.
If these stones can heal history, we must seek them out.
Indeed you must. Though I may not yet understand why. It seems that you
Sorry, neutrality. I might jump on tonight just for you.
Yet we are not the only entities who know these stones to be so much more than pretty.
Why, of course, that's what they were doing.
Yeah, I took the whole week off, Revan, so imagine how I feel.
More and more by the day. Now I understand. They'd keep the stones from our reach. They'd prevent the mending of time.
Without these stones, Hunter, there will be no Rivellon. The entire tapestry will crumble. Even this plane will fall victim to the void's insatiable hunger.
There are some connections, Q, but if your question is whether or not you can safely just jump directly into Divinity Original Sin 2, yes, you can. You don't miss things that are that crazy. As a content creator, I'm playing both because Larian mentioned both and said both of them will be connected to the new Divinity game that's coming out. So I'm like, let me make sure I'm prepared to provide lore videos and all that good stuff. But as just a regular player, you don't have to worry about it. I'm trying not to do it, Swift. What class is your favorite to play in RPGs if you have one? If I'm playing as a good aligned character, Paladin is my favorite. If I'm playing as a more evil aligned character, Warlock is my favorite.
That shall never be, milady. As sure as Zix comes before Zax, we will put
The plot fell fast for you, David? Not sure how I feel about it yet. We'll see.
Then we stop the void.
So the boss is a void, but not an ethereal. Okay.
Our most mysterious guest. Are you ready? Are you willing? Will you hunt out the stones? Will you help us restore what has been lost?
Hey guys, through the God King and the rest of the Eternals into the void. The eighth god is the god of demons, chaos. He's trapped on Tartarus. Ooh.
Not but a moment ago we were hunting Source in Rivellon. And now we're being told that we alone can prevent the end of time by way of some magical stones. What do you make of it?
We can't deny our reaction to Starstone. There must be something to all of this, mad as it may seem.
No matter how improbable, anything is possible. If the Weaver tells the truth, we have some serious work ahead of us.
I've never watched like a full episode of Critical Role before, David. I did see like the first 1 or 2 episodes of the animated series and it did seem really cool, but I haven't like watched through all of it, and no, I'm not like deep into it.
What'll it be, Source Hunter? The glint in your gaze and the set of your brow suggest to me that you've not given up on our dear old Rivellon.
What child is the presentation in lore? The new trailer was in contrast to that shocking and brutal. I think they changed the feeling of the universe. They said that they really want to emphasize that this world is going to be extremely dark and you have the opportunity to be the light that brightens everything for everyone, which is a kind of playthrough that it really appeals to me personally. You're going to cancel because of a competitor's better pricing, and now all of a sudden you get higher speed for only $10 more. Nice.
No, with you searching out Starstone, I believe we'll mend the tapestry in no time. We'll find out just who you are and how exactly to send the void.
You got a boxing buddy who auditioned to be Blade and Luke Cage? That's awesome, Revan. That's awesome.
Travel between Rivellon and this homestead, won't you? Who wouldn't want to see what fantastic changes your search will yield? And who knows what the Weaver might discover about you? Luckily, the power of portals is known to you, so I'll let you in on the little secret of how to transport back and forth from the end of time. Just, you know, don't go sharing it around. Never know who we can trust these days.
There's only one blade.
You've Starstone to find, and I've a tapestry to examine. Surely there must be some clue here as to how on earth you're related to the end of time.
The Weaver of Time said our finding Starstone helps her weave the tapestry once more. How is that possible?
Cross my heart, hope to fade in the void. I honestly don't know. But ask her. If she claims it is so.
What's up, Q Minus? How are you? I'll take my leave.
Before you go, Source Hunter, final word.
What's going on, Aurora? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. First time in, I have to say you have a great voice and laugh, and I'm excited to see you tackle this. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. I'm excited to be back in Divinity as well, for sure.
I hope he'll be able to help you as much as he can. Time, I need hardly remind
Thane is definitely the best origin to play the first time you're playing DOS 2. Subsequent playthroughs should be with Best Girl Losa. I'm probably gonna go with, either gonna go with Ifan or Red Prince on my next one. Told you the secret of waypoint travel. Use the Rift travel button to travel to any waypoint shrine you've discovered. Okay, we will do that in the next stream. For now, I got to get back on daddy duty and on husband duty. I appreciate all of you. I thoroughly enjoyed this, even though we had planned to do a Dark Heresy stream. I had to figure out something else. I do plan to be back on sometime probably tonight. So hopefully I'll see you all there. But if not, I will see you all in the next stream. Take care. You too, David. Have a good one. Take care, Kit. Have a good one, Neutrality. You all have a good night. Appreciate you all stopping by. Red Prince for your next run as well, Redgar. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Take care, Remy. Yep, my pleasure, Art. Have a good one, Marilyn. Take care, Q. Yeah, she's doing well. I'll be taking care of her. Take care, Dee Dee. Do any of your kids show interest in or already play video games? Yeah, I did a playthrough of most of Split Fiction with my daughter. So she definitely likes video games. And actually, a couple of days ago, she just asked about would we be willing to get her a Switch 2? And I think my wife and I decided we would. So she can get into Mario Kart and Zelda and all the rest of them. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Take care, Johnny. Have a good one, Dee Dee. Appreciate you all stopping through. Yeah, you never play AI Undead because the AI cheating is annoying? Yeah. Yeah, playing as Faye can be very annoying for sure. You all have a good afternoon. Hope you enjoy your day.